We are live. We are live. Welcome to College Football's Peek Around the Corner with your host, Greg Flugar. We cover everything in college football because we love everything in college football. And if you do us well, please subscribe to our channel. Smash that like button if you like our content. Share the video with your family and your friends if you want to support this college football rebel outpost with a donation. Just hit the $ where you make a comment and I'll get to your super chat as quick as I possibly can. Welcome everybody into the studio that sits on the corner, the very corner of Keith Jackson Parkway and Kurt Gowdy Avenue. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid to become a legend with your comments in the chat room and with your phone calls later in the show. Watch party, Ohio State Buckeyes versus the Notre Dame Fighting-itis. The National College Football Championship game. It has been an incredible 2024-2025 college football season. The best that I have ever watched, witnessed, been a part of. This has been fantastic. And mostly because, thanks to you, the PATC family, I am very humbled that you would, this show, this PATC, Peek Around the Corner, college football, it ain't for everybody. If it's for you, if this show is for you, you might need to talk to somebody. Because this college football YouTube channel, we talk about everything. We go over everything. We have episodes for everyone, over 400 of them. We have early peak Cloak and Dagger, where we give you a little bit of Cloak and Dagger information, members only episodes. We go live sometimes twice a day. There's been a few times we've gone live 3 times a day to cover breaking stories. And we do watch parties. We do more watch parties than any other college football YouTube channel out there. And I would suggest probably by triple fold, at least. We started this season, watch parties. We gathered together, as we always do, annually. We start with my beloved Golden Gopher football team, who played North Carolina on that Thursday, August evening, when my heart was shattered into a million pieces, when the Gophers missed a short field goal to win, a couple field goals to lose the game against North Carolina. It started there. And then we proceeded. I don't know how many watch parties we did. I mean, we did, there were nights that we did, and afternoons that we did more than one game at a time. There was a couple of times we did a triple header. A lot of times we did a double header. We did Thursday night game, Friday night game, Saturday, and I want to thank you all for joining us on those watch parties. The reason why other college football YouTube channels do not do watch parties, unless it's for their own team, and most channels don't even do that, because it takes a lot of work, it takes a lot of energy, it takes a lot of passion. You have to be what I would consider a college football nut job. Well, your host, who's not the brightest bulb in the fridge, but knows where exactly every refrigerator is located and wherever place I go to, I'm a nut job. I'm a college football nut job. And it has been my pleasure. It has been my pleasure to put on these watch parties. And I'm very, very thankful. Thankful, humbled that you would join us. In fact, the little general Mireya Hernandez Garcia, Flugar, is always amazed. Always amazed. Always amazed. Now, she understands why you would watch our live shows. She gets it, episodes. More than anybody else. More than anybody else. Mireya knows the time I spend on the phone, the time I spend talking to people to give you the information, the best, accurate, early peak information. She knows the time, the work I put into this. So she understands, but the watch parties, where we're all watching a game together, putting down our comments and thoughts. She's amazed that so many of you would join us every single watch party. Now, I know the numbers aren't real big, but for a small YouTube channel like this, they're pretty damn big. So you guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. So I do appreciate it. I'm very, very humbled. And now we are at the National College Football Championship game. The Irish and the Buckeyes. As you can see in our very high technical scoreboard. The Irish and the Buckeyes. The PATC family. You all have been picking against the spread all year long. So have I. And for the third year in a row, we have embarrassed ourselves in front of the nation, in front of the country, in front of the world. We've done a little bit better during the playoffs. Both of us, the PATC family and myself, Greg the Goat, Greg the Cooler, let's be honest. Greg the Cooler, once again, for the third year in a row, we both have taken the Buckeyes. We are both given 8.5 points to the Fighting Irish. I have a whole lot of respect for this Irish team. I have for a long time. The Buckeyes, they haven't lost. They've looked like Superman ever since I did the jazz singer Neil Diamond's PATC rendition of Love on the Rocks. They haven't lost since then. They haven't even looked vulnerable since then. And I think the Buckeyes are going to win the national championship tonight. So, thank you all for joining us. Thank you for coming along on the ride with us. I hope you stick with us to 2025. It's going to be a crazy off season. We are January 20th. 20 days into the new calendar year, and it's crazy in public, and it's even crazier behind the curtain. The chatter behind the curtain. I want to get caught up here. Well, I've got some very generous people. I want to thank Jared Jones, Natty number 9 for the Buckeyes. Tonight, let's go! Let's go, Mr. Buckeye. Mr. Buckeye has been a member of this channel for 14 months. It's really it's amazing to see those numbers. 14 months Jared Jones has put up with me. He's put up with me throwing some elbows at his Buckeyes. He's going to have to put up with me as I talk a big game going into October 4th of 2025, and then October 5th, I put the old golden gopher tail between my legs. So Jared Jones, thanks for putting up with me. Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you for becoming a valuable member of our family. You are hereby knighted, cloak and dagger. Cloak and dagger. Preston from Greensboro, thank you so much. North Carolina, and Preston from Greensboro, you started this thing off. You started the watch party season off. You took a North Carolina Tar Heel, a dull, rusted old spoon, and you carved out my heart on that August evening. What was it? August 30th? I don't remember the date. It doesn't It doesn't matter. My heart was shattered into a million pieces. Preston from Greensboro, thank you so much for your continuous generosity to the channel over and over and over again. You have provided us so much support. Thank you so very much. Lee, unbelievably sad day for us Nittany Lions. The season has been a disaster. I'm not, I cannot walk in your shoes. I'm a Golden Gopher. If the Gophers ever made the playoffs, I don't think I'd be able to get into the studio because my head would not fit. Because it would become too big. My stomach is massive, but my head would even be bigger if the Gophers even made the playoffs, other than going to the semifinals. So I cannot walk in your shoes. I know you guys have very high expectations. You deserve those expectations over decades and decades of brilliance. Penn State Nittany Lion, it's hard for me to think that the season had been a disaster, but that is your opinion, Lee, and I honor it. Unfortunately for Lee, more bad news for Lee. I cannot see myself not having Penn State in the top 3 of the PATC way too early poll. Now, I've seen a few of those polls come out. I've seen Brett McMurphy's poll come out. I've seen them. I've looked at them. They're going to be looking a lot similar. They're going to look like mine. Penn State, Texas, Ohio State's going to be back up there, but not number 1, not number 2. But Penn State is going to be way up there. Thank you, Lee, so much. You are, again, a member. Officially knighted. Cloak and dagger. Thank you so much, Lee. Expedition Greg, I appreciate your kindness. Expedition Greg, and all the work you do behind the scenes. Forward me information. I do appreciate it. Mr. Buckeye, Donald Duck is here. Bill G. Once again, Bill G, an incredible generosity. Unbelievable. You have done a lot for this channel. You've done a lot for people to try to get a membership. Bill G has just gifted 5 memberships to Dallas Marquez, RT, John D, Mr. Seminole, Steve Moser, and Mr. Buckeye Ray Ray. Ray Ray is in the house. Ray Ray is getting all excited. When you get an opportunity, the 5 names I just mentioned, please say thank you to Bill G. When you get an opportunity, thank you so much, Bill G. All of you, especially Bill G., but all of you are officially knighted. Cloak and dagger. Thank you so much. Stephen McNeely, let's have a great game tonight. Thank you, Stephen McNeely. I do appreciate it. I love that avatar. Thank you so much for becoming a member for 14 months. Stephen McNeely has put up with me for 14 months. Once again, you are hereby knighted, cloak, and dagger. We are going to go through a roll call here. We're going to go through a roll call. I got a couple stories that I want to get to. I want to get to the ACC story about possibly Phillips talking about a semifinal weekend, flex weekend, playing games and all that, where I want to go through just a small little article. And then I want to go through what Notre Dame's athletic director said. I don't know if, how many people caught what the Notre Dame athletic director, Bavakwa, just said, what he would like for his scheduling. I am going to talk about that. And I'm going to try to remain cool. I'm going to try to remain calm and collective. I do not want, look, we got a long night ahead of us. We got the highest drama possible. We got the Buckeyes and the Irish playing for it all, playing for all the marbles. That's the story. And then after the game, we're going to open up the phone lines. We're going to have a post-game show. So we are going to be here for lots and lots of hours. So I got I got to remain calm, cool, and collective. I got to relax. I got to relax. I got to relax. Cold weather has definitely made it to Florida. I don't know anything about that. I do not know who the John Carr show is. Notre Dame, I don't believe, is joining the Big 12, but thank you for the information, Nathan Campbell. I do appreciate it. Okay, let's go into the story here by Andrea Adelson. A lot of people are covering it. The ACC will weigh changes to its title game, commissioner says. Now, if you go back to September 9th of 2024, we did have a big, epic live show where I talked about a number of things that I told everybody. We are being told the voices, the chatter behind the curtain. Number one, that there are conferences, a conference or conferences, having discussions about having a flex weekend where they have a semifinal weekend to lead to a conference championship game to declare their champion. Once they get total deregulation approved in regards to conferences deciding how they're going to name their champion. They don't have that yet, but they're going to get it. We talked about this, and I said there is a conference out there that is in deep discussions with a media partner or partners in relation to having a conference flex weekend, that last weekend of the season, be it a flex conference weekend, it would be a semifinal weekend. So on that live show, we talked about this. And then we also said about the Big Ten 1.5, 4 qualifiers, 4 automatic qualifiers. Before that, it was 3. Another week or 2 later, after we did that September 9th report, ESPN came out and had a big story about Big Ten pushing for 4 automatic qualifiers. On that September 9th show, or right after, I don't remember. It might have been the next live show, but I pushed the envelope as far as I could push the story that we had. We had, I don't know, it was September 9th or 10th or 11th, but I eventually said, look, there is a conference that is in deep discussions. Deep discussions with the media partner or media partners in regards to some sort of flex weekend. I can tell you, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. That conference was not the ACC. The ACC, they've been having unofficial talks about this forever. So has the Big Ten. So everybody has. But I can tell you, as far as we know, maybe they've maybe they've been talking to ESPN. Maybe this is going to be part of this great compromise that Jim Phillips is trying to get every ACC team on board, a new revenue stream, pass out a couple of $1 million to each school, try to pacify everything, whatever. But this is not the conference I was talking about when I said all that. The conference I was talking about when we were giving everybody the peak was the Big 12. It was the Big 12. It was the Big 12 that was having deep discussions with Fox. That's the story that I could not lay out. It's the Big 12 that's been having... if the ACC right now, truthfully, and we're going to go through the story, but through the story, Jim Phillips is talking about, well, I'm going to try to talk with the, see if there's interest, whatever. The Big 12 has blown by that stage in the race. They actually have had discussions with Fox, not ESPN, well, as far as we know. And there is a number figure that I do not feel comfortable about spilling right now. But there is a number that they've been talking about. That's how deep the Big 12. So this public report on the ACC, the Big 12 has done all this and more, and more, and more. Now they haven't, as far as I know, made the decision to do so or gotten the approval from all their, I mean, it's difficult. It's difficult to even make a decision right now because what is the new format going to look like? How is the Big 12, is the ACC going to have 2 automatic qualifiers? Are they going to have 3 automatic qualifiers? You don't know. And that is going to be a large part of your final decision on whether you have a flex weekend, semifinal weekend, or some play-in games where the top team in your conference after the regular season is named the conference champion. And then if you have 3 automatic qualifiers, you can have a set of the next 4 teams in your standings to play 2 play-in games, and that will decide the other 2 automatic qualifiers. You can do stuff like that. You can bring in more money. You can bring in more revenue. I don't know honestly if the ACC is going to be interested in that I mean, nobody has made the decision to do it. Nobody knows what the next playoff the next playoff format is going to look like. So it's impossible to make that decision. But I can tell you the Big 12, they've gone, they've had deep discussions. Let's go through the article. ACC will weigh changes to its title game, the commissioner says. Atlanta ACC Commissioner Jim Phillips said Sunday that the league will have conversations among coaches and athletic directors about whether to make changes to its conference championship game format. The conversations are a result of the expanded 12-team college football playoff and ensuring conference champions and the teams that play in the conference championship game remain important. This past season, SMU entered the ACC championship game as the regular season champion, but lost to Clemson in the ACC title game and had to sweat it out before the selection day before earning a spot in the 12-team field. Phillips said the ACC could consider giving its regular season champion a bye and have the teams that finish second or third in the league standings play in the ACC championship game. I don't think that would work. I do not think you're going to have a team playing an extra, I don't think that's going to work. I don't think you're going to have your third place team, second place team playing an extra game and then playing the number 1 team in your standings. But what we shall see. He said another possibility is having the top 4 teams playing the final weekend of the regular season, first place versus fourth, second versus third, and the winners playing the following weekend in the ACC championship game. That would be the flex weekend. In other words, the ACC's 8th conference game, if they stay 8 conference games, would be a flex weekend. A complete flex weekend. So you would not know who you were going to be playing in that 8th and final conference game of your schedule. Phillips said he will have conversations with the league head coaches on a conference call next week to get their feedback on the plan. Specifically pointing to comments SMU coach Lashley made leading up to the game in which he indicated the Mustangs might be better off not playing to protect its spot in the field. Phillips also said these conversations will continue at the league's winter meetings next month in Charlotte, North Carolina. And he has mentioned this on a topic among league athletic directors. ACC has been having a series of meetings. We know that they had an impromptu, cloaked meeting in Charlotte, North Carolina the previous week. The conference championship games are important as long as we have make them important, right? Phillips said, do you play 2 versus 3? You go through regular season. Whoever wins the regular season, just park them to the side. And then you play the second team versus the third team in your championship game. So you have a regular season champion, and then you have a conference tournament, a postseason champion. And then finally in the article, that's one of the options. Depending on how you treat the conference champions or that championship game, you may want to do it different. I've alluded to that in some of our every other week athletic director calls, and these are some of the things moving forward. We want to have a recap of the regular season, postseason, and what do we think moving forward. So Jim Phillips at the end of the article says, I have alluded to that in some of our every other week athletic director calls. So they've been talking, and I got a feeling that Jim Phillips has been talking to ESPN. And can they get a little bit of money? How much revenue can they get with an extra game? Maybe a 2 versus 3 play-in game, and the winner plays number 1 for the conference champ. I don't know. Again, a lot of it has to do with what is the playoff format going to look like for 2026 and beyond. And Jim Phillips, I think he said today, it might have been today, it might have been yesterday, Jim Phillips has come out and said, I kind of like this top four ranked conference champions continuing to get a bye. So Jim Phillips is not singing from the same song sheet as I believe Tony Petitti and most definitely Greg Sankey is singing from. Very interesting comments from ACC Commissioner Jim Phillips. One more story I want to get to, and then we're going to be talking football. Football, the national championship game, the Irish and the Buckeyes. And I'm even going to open up the phone lines before the game kickoff. The kickoff is not until officially 7:45 Eastern Time. 7:45 Eastern Time. 6:45 Central Time. So we got some time. I am going to go through another. I want to hit this. When I read what Notre Dame Fighting Irish athletic director said about what he would like with Notre Dame scheduling, I bursted out laughing. And I was all alone, and I was laughing. And then I thought about the live show that we did here a little bit ago, where the live show was titled, Notre Dame is Laughing at All of Us. I'm going to show you Matt Baker. Notre Dame athletic director Pete Bakwa said yesterday that Notre Dame has talked with the ACC about the quality of its scheduling with the league. He declined to go into details, but ... Notre Dame athletic director, would we play a team like Clemson? I think that has become such a great rivalry in such a short amount of time. I would tell you that's the type of game I'd love to play every year. Oh. There is so much. There is so much to this, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, again, this is hysterical. I could not. there's a number of things here. Number one, if you noticed, Notre Dame mentioned Clemson. They did not mention Florida State. If you've been a follower of this program, I've given a lot of peeks. I've repeated it over and over and over again. The relationship between Notre Dame and Florida State is icier than my picks against the spread. The relationship, Notre Dame, yeah. So if that doesn't give you another indication of that, I don't know what would. Number one. Number two, I've given a peek to the PATC family a number of times that the media deal that Notre Dame signed with NBC is on a sliding scale, my friends. Now, that sliding scale may not have a whole lot of bandwidth to it, but it is a sliding scale based upon the quality of the schedule. I don't think that has been reported anywhere else, but it's been reported here. I've said it over and over and over again. And I got that information from a media source that is undeniable. So Notre Dame is trying to make sure they maintain the best schedule as possible, because you know what? They just might be losing USC on that schedule. They might be. I think they're going to be. So Notre Dame wants to change their relationship again with the ACC. Instead of the ACC cycling through their programs, they got it all mapped out for years and years and years, and they had to rearrange it with California and Stanford. It's all been arranged, but now Notre Dame, Pete Bavacqua, that Notre Dame has talked with the ACC about the quality of its scheduling with the league. Oh, ACC, you're not giving us a good enough schedule for us to maintain our NBC contract at the highest level. Come on, man. So let me get this straight. Notre Dame is asking ACC to bend the knee again to give them Clemson every year. Well, that would mean, if that happened, that would mean that, Notre Dame would help them, of course, get the highest level of their NBC payments. That would mean that every other ACC school would play Notre Dame less through the cycle. Let me ask you a question. What does the ACC gain out of this? Come on. What are we doing? Notre Dame is laughing at all of us. Notre Dame is laughing at me. They're laughing at every one of you. They're laughing at everybody. And especially Notre Dame is laughing at the ACC. They're talking with the ACC. They're talking. Let me put this up again. Notre Dame Pete Bavacqua said that Notre Dame has talked with the ACC about the quality of its scheduling. He declined to go into details. Well, if the ACC had any, they would have told Notre Dame kindly no, absolutely not. It is truly unbelievable. That comment right there, again, of course, it's Clemson. It's not Florida State. Of course, they want to maintain the highest level of their NBC payouts, which they don't want to talk about, But too bad Notre Dame here, peek around the corner. I got no strings attached. None. I'm person non grata with the Big Ten. I'm definitely person non grata with Notre Dame and everybody else. Unbelievable. If they get that deal with the ACC, holy smokes. Holy smokes. Okay, I'm going to open up the phone lines here. I want you to talk college football, Ohio State, Notre Dame. Buckle up, brace for impact. We're going to open up the phone lines. We still got about 40 minutes left to go to kickoff time. 40 minutes. 763-260-1333 on the injury reports. The latest that I have seen, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good for both teams. It sounds like Bo Collins, Notre Dame's Fighting Irish, number 5, a reliable, a veteran wide receiver from Notre Dame. It looks like his calf strain has healed. It looks like he's 100%. Jeremiah Love, the straw that stirs the drink for Notre Dame. The great running back, number 4. It sounds like he's saying, I'm 100%. I'm ready to go. Man, if he's 100% and if he's ready to go, look out, Buckeyes. Look out. Now, of course, Notre Dame lost his left tackle. He ain't going to get back in this game. So that's an injury. But, and the Buckeyes are pretty healthy. Pretty healthy. So we got 2 pretty decently healthy squads. And, of course, Notre Dame has suffered a lot of injuries during the season. But at least they're getting Jeremiah Love back. They needed Jeremiah Love to be back. So that is the latest on the injury report. Again, the phone lines are open. 763-260-1333. 763-260-1333. Let me do a roll call here. We have not done a roll call. My bad. I'm gonna be missing people. BJ, me versus Echo Chamber is in the house. MBM is here. Steel Austin, Alice Gray, Tumasta, Connecticut fan, Roman Maroney is in the house. The Big Lubbock is here. Holy smokes. Randy Taylor, Michael Smith, B. Bean is here. Notre Dame wants their cake and eat it too. Donald Duck is in the house. Steel Austin, Tom DeBay, Florida man. It will snow in Tallahassee tomorrow or Wednesday. Holy smokes. What is the temperature right now for Minneapolis, Minnesota? It has been -11, -12, -13 today, and then a -19 wind chill, not much wind. But I think it's starting to warm up. I think we just got through the cold snap here in Minnesota. I believe we're warming up going into tomorrow. But today it did get at least to -13. And that's not wind chill. That's just flat out -13. Who else is here? Who else do we got? Go Black 45. ACC and Jimmy will bend over like hot yoga. Holy smokes. Jose. USC wants no part of Notre Dame as an out-of-conference schedule. I don't blame you. Who else is here? Coy is in the house. My goodness. Bo Weevil. Phillips will not tell Notre Dame no. He's a Notre Dame graduate. Notre Dame uses and abuses the ACC. Stormy Cyclone is in the house. Mr. Iowa State Cyclone, Ames, Iowa, the Fighting Illini Ted is in the house. Okay, we got a lot of people here. I do appreciate it. Irish and the Buckeyes. Irish and the Buckeyes. Irish and the Buckeyes. Here we go. We are about 30 minutes away. 30 minutes away. Oh, I thought it was getting warmer. I think it is about to get warmer, though. Give it another couple hours. We okay. We okay. I got the sweatshirt jacket. I got the sweatshirt on in the studio. It is cold in Minnesota, but it is warm. It's warm right now in the hearts of the Buckeye Nation, the Fighting Irish, all through the country. Two massive fan bases. Two massive fan bases. This is it. Ryan Day. He hasn't won one. He hasn't gotten one. This is his time. This is his shot right here, right now. And Marcus Freeman. I guess Notre Dame is David. They're 8.5-point underdogs. The Fighting Irish have a whole lot of fans and a whole lot of people rooting for them. A lot of people are like, we don't want the Big Ten, a team in the Big Ten to win it 2 years in a row. Sounds like the South has consolidated their support of the Irish, which doesn't really happen that often. But this is where we're at. Marcus Freeman, an unbelievable job as the head coach, third year for the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Ryan Day, Marcus Freeman, Riley Leonard, Mr. Howard, and a guy named Jeremiah Love and Jeremiah Smith. Who's going to win? We shall see. Okay, phone lines are open. 763-260-1333. Give us a call. Talk about anything you want. But it is National College Football Championship tonight. Give us a call here. Let's see. I'm gonna change something up. Give me a moment. Hold on, everybody. I need another moment. I'm going to put up a poll question here. Put up a poll question. $77 degrees in Honolulu. Holy smokes. I hope my wife doesn't see that. Because we went to Honolulu last August on a vacation. And if she sees it's 77 degrees there right now, she's going to have me going on an airplane tomorrow morning. Do not let her see that. Do not let her see that. Okay, here is the poll question. First of all, let me put this up here. No, I got rid of it. Oop, I made a mistake. What is the over-under on this football game? Notre Dame and Ohio State. What is the over-under? Let me know what the over-under is. Well, there is one more thing that happened today, January 20th. And I haven't heard any reports on it. Private equity in college sports, remember they met today? A big old meeting in Atlanta, Georgia with the championship games being played. Jerry Cardinale and Kevin Mayer, Redbird Capital and Smash Capital were speakers. Brett Yormark was a speaker. American Athletic Conference, Tim Pernetti was a speaker. Mountain West Conference Commissioner Gloria Nevarez was a speaker. Graham Neff, the athletic director of Clemson, was a speaker. John Curry, athletic director of Wake Forest, was a speaker. It cost $1,200, $1,200 and some change to get a ticket to go to this presentation. I have not seen any reports on it. If you do see any reports on it, give us a link or whatever. I would appreciate it. I haven't done any poking and prodding on this because today is all about a college football championship game. Okay. Again, the phone lines are open. 763-260-1333. 763-260-1333. Greg, you shouldn't have the little general outside shoveling in this weather. Well, as you know, Tony, when it's this cold, there is no snow. So, we're okay. There is no moisture. There is no moisture in the air. The snow will be coming later. This is going to be a long winter in Minnesota. Long winter. I see there's a state of emergency for the state of Florida because of the severe weather that's going to come in. Yeah, it's real cold, and that cold air is coming down to you guys in the south here. Winter storm system moving across the Gulf of America. It will bring snow and sleet to North Florida this week. As somebody in the chat room, Florida man said Tallahassee's going to get some snow. Roman Maroney, I heard the TV ratings were down. Serves them right for putting games on ESPN. I had just done a live show, an article where the ratings are pretty good. They got 19 million for the semifinal games, or at least one of them. I think they're probably happy. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Let me know in the chat room or with the phone call. I think overall they're pretty happy with the ratings they have received. Again, the playoff committee's got to figure out a way to make sure they do not go into NFL space. And they couldn't do it for all the games. Some of those games interfered with NFL games, and that's when the ratings did not come through, and that was in the first round. But overall, I think it was semifinals were down. Okay. But they were 19 million, right? 17, 19 million, something like that. I could be wrong. Okay. Phone lines. 763-260-1333. Give us a call. Ross Dellinger report. Half hour before kickoff. Get in price for upper deck tickets to the national championship game. Holy smokes. $3,600. Section 348, Section 328, Section 328. Wow. With tax, 4,000 smacks. 4,000 smacks. half hour before kickoff. Upper Deck ticket prices. Woo! Baby. $45. Okay. All right. Will Will total points scored be under 45 and a half? Yes, you're taking under 45 and a half. No, you're taking over 45 and a half. Will total points scored be under 45 and a half? Yes is under, no is over. The voting begins now. Still Austin. The Ohio State is going to handle the over 45 and a half themselves. Holy smokes. Oh my God. Okay, we're going to do 10 more seconds. Giving you 10 more seconds on the vote. Will total points scored be under 45 and a half? That is the over-under in Vegas. I just saw that. I was searching for it. That is what it is right now. 45 and a half. 61% are going over, it looks like. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 62% of the PATC geniuses out there. You're going over 45 and a half. Now, that is a little interesting, I got to admit. I mean, both these defenses are spectacular. Notre Dame's secondary is absolutely fantastic. So, I'm afraid to say this. I'm afraid to say what's on my mind. Because I've been Greg the Cooler. I'm very afraid, but I'm going to say it. You only live once. You only live once. Okay, Jared Jones, Expedition Greg, and the rest of the Buckeye Nation, just relax. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Just relax. I actually think, and I said this for Notre Dame and Penn State, I actually think that that Ohio State should run that ball between the guards and the tackles. In other words, the Buckeyes should use that offensive game plan that they had for Michigan. That's what they should do tonight against the Irish. What about that, huh? Jared Jones, Lee, Jose, Illini, Ted. What do you think of that? No, because Notre Dame, their weakness is right up the gut. Their secondary is fantastic. I know the Buckeyes, you're going to have to make some, of course, your wide receivers, best unit. I get it. But what you did against Michigan is what you actually should do against Notre Dame. Look what Penn State did, but they didn't stick to it. Drew Rowley could not complete a pass to his receivers. So I'm not saying don't look. You gotta throw it to Jeremiah Smith. You gotta let him be. You gotta have coverage go his way to open up. So I'm not talking about run that ball. But I'm talking run that ball. You can do the Northern Illinois game plan, Buckeyes. You got it. You can do it. I just don't think the Buckeyes can go back in the pocket and throw the ball 45 times. Maybe not even 35 times. Not against this Notre Dame secondary. Not against that true freshman, that number 15. Not against number 0, Xavier Watson. So, what second? Notre Dame has a brilliant... Oh, here we go. I knew that would get somebody going.
Call from
Jose Faidon.
Jose Faidon is about to chew me out. But go ahead, sir. The floor is yours.
Glad to be here. Go for Godfather with you. Getting to watch the final game of the year after a long season. Very enjoyable season. The best season, I think, of college football that I've ever witnessed.
Yeah.
And glad to have enjoyed your college football enhanced experience with your PATC watch parties. Much appreciated. But yeah, I was looking at the stats of when USC played Notre Dame. We ran the ball on them. We ran for 197 yards on them, put up 35 points on them, a total of 557 yards. And I was going back, trying to remind myself how we went about that. And it was running a dual run attack with Quentin Joyner and Braden Jackson. And it was up right up the middle between the tackles. We weren't doing sweeps. We weren't doing no toss plays. It was just right up the middle, just pounding it right up there, forcing the Notre Dame defense to hone in and put 8 in the box essentially. And then we were chucking the ball behind their heads and threw for 350 yards passing, I think it was. But yeah, we put up 35 on them, but their secondary was really good. I do remember that. They were playing lights out, and that's when we were throwing interceptions. I think Jade Mayava threw a couple picks in that game. But yeah, their secondary is not to be trifled with. I would start by running right up the middle in the first half, soften them up, and then the second half just lay the kaboom on them and go deep when they're least expecting it.
Yep. And I appreciate this phone call. I appreciate you diving in front of me as the bullets come shooting at me. I appreciate that. I appreciate you tarnishing your reputation from all the way to the West Coast now all the way to the East Coast because you sort of kind of agreed with the fat guy from Minnesota. So this is a bad night for you, but a great night for me. I appreciate it, sir. I agree, man. I mean, like I think the Buckeyes can play bully ball. I saw USC. I've seen everybody. What I don't see is people consistently doing it, and then have to make that. You do have to make some completions, right? When those linebackers and everything are uptight on you. And I think the Buckeyes can do that. I think they can, of course, with those great wide receivers. But I think the Buckeyes should really focus on running that ball early in this game because you can do damage against Notre Dame. You cannot go up against that secondary. Play after play after play after play. You cannot. You're going to turn the ball over.
Yeah, and the two question marks that I had going into this game were How is Jeremiah Love's knee? Is he still wearing the brace? I haven't seen. Haven't had a chance. I was helping my wife bring in groceries, so I haven't seen it. Does he have that brace when he's warming up? Is he even going to play? And then secondly, does Will Howard still have that huge rat on his left hand?
Shoot, there's been videos of Will Howard warming up at the sidelines, and I have not taken out the Zapruder film yet and looked at it.
But yeah, those are my two questions. Is
Okay.
how's Jeremiah are they gonna save him again for the second half? Because that's what they seemed to do in the last game against Georgia. They kind of let Jeremiah Love. They figured they were only going to get 2 good quarters out of him, and it seemed like Marcus Freeman said, "Let's just save him for the third and fourth quarter." So I don't know if he's going to be 100%.
Jeremiah Love. Now all reports are saying that he's 100%. So
Okay.
we shall see. But the knot on Howard's hand, when I falsely claimed that it was broken in a million pieces, it doesn't seem to be an issue. So
Okay.
my medical report once again failed. So don't listen to me. But I think I think health-wise both teams are decent shape.
Okay, good. Yeah, and that's what we really all should want to see is the two teams at their best, in their prime, and then just settling it all in the field so there's no coulda, woulda, shoulda, and just know who the true national champion is with all teams fielding their best players.
Yep. I agree, sir. I agree. All right, anything else, my man?
No. That's all I had. Go for Godfather. Thanks so much, Craig. I'm going to go in. It's freezing. It's cold out here in Atlanta right now. It's like 28.
Well,
so I stepped outside for the call, but I'm going to go inside to where it's warm and help put the groceries away.
Have fun.
But thank you so much for everything you do. Much appreciated.
You got it, buddy.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Fight on.
Fight on. Trojans. Well, there was an interesting statistic here, and I think I lost it. Here we go. Anthony Mazzano, Greg, do you think the general betting public and college football fans in general are underestimating Notre Dame a little bit because they don't have the elite talent Ohio State has? Well, let me show you a tweet that Barrett Saley just put up. I guess the line, the Vegas line that we've been working here at PATC had the Buckeyes -8.5. I guess the line dropped to 7.5 Buckeyes. But now that Ohio State 7.5 jumped back up to 8.5 between 7:07 p.m. Eastern Time and 7:22 p.m. Eastern Time. Let me show you the post here. So it did go down to Buckeyes 7.5, but now it jumped to 8.5. So the late money, the sharp money, the big money is dropping on the Buckeyes. So that is very interesting. Now, I think a lot of people give Notre Dame a chance of winning this game. I do. They do have some elite talent, but it ain't, it ain't like the Buckeyes. But you don't always win the game on talent, right? The Jimmies and the Joes are 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23-year-old young men who, it's a competition. Sometimes you don't have it. Sometimes you get nicked up. Sometimes there's injuries. You got the Jimmies and the Joes, but you got the X's and the O's. And Notre Dame, besides Marcus Freeman, they've got L. Golden. They've got Mr. Denbrock. I mean, they've got coaching up and down. And you can see it. Notre Dame has had a great season. The Buckeyes have had a great season. They both had a major hiccup. But they recovered. And thank you for the expanded college football playoff format, because both those teams would not have made the 14 playoffs of the previous years, but they made it in this year's playoffs. And I think they have earned it on the football field. One of them is going to be the National College Football Champions. Just remember, tomorrow restarts realignment season in full force. Get your holy smokes theater tickets now. Thank you, Illini Ted. I do appreciate it very much. So this is what I'm going to do. I am going to take, we've been on the air for over an hour. I'm going to be on the air for a long time tonight. We're going to be doing the whole game, of course. And we're going to be doing a post-game phone calls. So I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I'm going to check on the 91-year-old mother who is rooting for the Buckeyes. Maxine Roney Flugar, the old Irish lady, Catholic lady, is rooting for the Buckeyes over the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. That is not a shocker. That is not a shocker. My Irish Catholic mother doesn't root for Notre Dame that often, and she's not rooting for them tonight. What can you say? What can you say? She's rooting for the Buckeyes. I'm going to check on the wife. I will be back in about 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes, and then we're going to do this thing. We're going to do the kickoff, and we're going to have some fun. Thank you very much. Pretty no girl. So the two quarterbacks look like brothers. I guess they do. This has a Super Bowl feel. Anyone else agree? Let's see here. The title game favorites, Brett McMurphy, Action Network Sports. College football playoff title game favorites have won and covered the past 5 championships. In the 2019 title game, Alabama 5-point favorite versus Clemson was the last favorite to lose, falling to Clemson Tigers 44-16. The last 5 championship games, the favorites have won and covered. The past 5. Can the Buckeyes win and cover to make it 6 in a row? Kerry Gold Knowles is in the house. Mr. Seminole, thanks for coming on in, my friend. Feels like Ohio State is going to whip that bleep. I did check with the 91-year-old mother, and she said yes, that she is rooting for the Ohio State Buckeyes. She also said that she did not really like her Swedish meatball dinner for tonight. So that is the latest report coming out of the 91-year-old Irish Catholic mother. Don Scruggs, I'm not going to watch the game, but I'll hang out with you guys just to hear Greg yelling about stuff. Love you. Love y'all. Come on, Mr. Bulldog. You got to watch the game. You got to watch the game. You can, but listen to them. Stay with us. That's good. You got to watch some of the games. All right, let's go. Let's go.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy, and silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all their shoulders, like moving.
Here we go. No idea, Expedition Greg. Jerome Bettis, Notre Dame. Archie Griffin for the Buckeyes. The Irish fan, the Buckeye fans, we're going to kick it off. Notre Dame's going to start with the ball. Here we go. Here we go. Thank you for joining us here at PATC, the championship game. Just a year ago, we were sitting around watching the Huskies and the Wolverines. And now we are back a year later doing the Buckeyes and the Irish. Thank you for joining us. Riley Leonard. Riley Leonard, since the loss in Northern Illinois, 13-0. 13-0. Here comes the Irish. Riley Leonard. Now, is Riley Leonard going to be able to pick up those third down conversions, 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4, 3rd and 2, using his legs against the Buckeyes? I don't know. Here we go, 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line, handing off to the great Jeremiah Love, and he gets smoked! Smoked! Dropping 2 yards on that. It's 2nd and 12, 2nd and long. Holy smokes. Here we go. Bo Collins. We got Mitchell Evans lining up wide. They got the tight end lining up wide at the bottom of your screen. They got trips right. Now he goes in motion. The Buckeye did not cover. They're going in zone. Leonard runs on that zone. And he picked up 8 yards. No, he picked up 10 yards. It's 3rd and 2. Number 1. That's designed run for Leonard, number 1. Are we going to get design run number 2 right now? 3rd and 2. There's a left tackle, starting left tackle on crutches. Is this going to be a running play by Leonard to pick up the first down? Yes, it is. He's going to run it, and he makes it. Oh, boy. First down, Irish. Buckeyes. You got a key on that. You got a key on Leonard on that. Holy smokes. If the Irish are successful on those type of plays, boy, the Buckeyes are going to be battling. They're going to be battling. First down and 10, 35.5-yard line. Leonard back to pass. He's got plenty of time, way too much time. Incomplete. That pocket was as clean can be. Woo! Now that Buckeye defensive line has not been held up like that for quite a while. We'll see if that continues. It better not continue for the Buckeyes. Again, man in motion, nobody following. The Buckeyes staying in zone. The Buckeyes are staying in zone. Could be an audible at the line. Leonard shotgun going back to pass. Flips it out. This is too easy. Too easy. Buckeyes are in that zone, and right now it's too easy. And 9.5 yards. It's about third. What are they doing here? Third down and about a yard. It should be about a yard. Should be about a yard. Leonard back to pass. No, they gave them the first down. Wow, they gave the Irish the first down, and now they picked up another 7 yards. Jeremiah Love catches the flat pass. The Irish are moving. They're moving. I am very surprised here at the success of Notre Dame's first drive. Mike Denbrock having no problems. The O-line is having no problems right now. Leonard shotgun. He's going to run it. And he doesn't get there. The Buckeyes stand back. It's going to be 3rd and 1. Why the iciness between Notre Dame and Florida State? Mr. Minnesota, Helmer Hennessy. I'm going to write that question down, and I will take it at the end of the game or halftime. I apologize, won't expand on that right now. It would take too much time. I've talked about it in length, but I know people don't catch every show and everything, but I will discuss that once again. Thank you for the super chat, Mr. Wolverine. I hope you understand. I can't quite get into the depth of that during this championship game. Love is going wide, and he gets stopped. He loses a yard. Wow, the Buckeyes stand Jeremiah Love up. So I am going to write this question down, and I will get to it, Mr. Henderson. And I will make sure you are in the chat room when I can get to it. Thank you so much for your generosity. Right now, I just can't get to it. I hope you understand, sir, but I do appreciate your generosity. 4th and 1. 4th and 1. Leonard's going to go for it, and he gets it. Wow. Wow. The Irish are moving. And again, we said at the beginning of the game, pregame, will Leonard make those third and 2, 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3, 4th and 1 conversions using his legs like he's been against everybody else? Well, so far, he's been successful on this first drive. Beautiful play by Leonard. He buys time. He throws across his body. A little bit dangerous. Another first down for the Irish. They are handling the Buckeyes defense. They are handling the Buckeyes defense. Leonard is on fire. Early Leonard is on fire. 1st and 10 at the Buckeyes 28. Shotgun, empty backfield. Trips right. Now Jadarian Price goes in motion. He's out in the flat. Leonard doesn't go to him. It's incomplete. It's incomplete. 2nd down and 10. I tell you what, the Irish have targeted Chris Mitchell, number 10, 3 different times already. 2 incompletions. 1 completion for 10 yards and a first down. So they're going after Chris Mitchell, which is very interesting. I'm wondering if Bo Collins isn't quite healthy. We shall see. Where is Fajon? Where is he in this first drive? Jadarian Price going wide. Oh, what a run. It's going to be 3rd and short. What a play call by Denbrock. What a play call by Denbrock. Thank you for your support. Thank you, Mr. Helmer Henderson. Absolutely. Thank you, sir. 3rd and 1. Look, you got a key on Leonard here. Leonard's going to run it. Most probably he's going to run it. Stormy Cyclone shows how important an RPO quarterback is, a mobile RPO quarterback. And Leonard is unique because he is a horse. He's an absolute horse to bring down, to stop. Okay, so, look. Leonard and Notre Dame have answered the question. The Buckeyes are just like everybody else. They cannot stop the short running game of Riley Leonard. So what Notre Dame has to do is not have those 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3s. But the Irish are having very successful 2nd downs on this drive. And it's causing 3rd and short situations. And right now the Buckeyes have no answer. No answer. Jeremiah Love runs for 3.5 yards. Right now, the Buckeyes do not have an answer. Remember, the Fighting Irish running game has been absolutely spectacular this year. Jadarian Price, 6.8 yards per rush, number 24. Jeremiah Love, over 7 yards per rush, number 4. The Notre Dame Fighting Irish. And then you got Riley Leonard at 5.8 yards per rush. Complete domination, the running game of the Irish. And this is what they're doing in the first drive. This is what they're doing in the first drive. 3rd down and 3. 3rd and 3. Third and 3, and they're at about the Buckeyes. What is it? About 7-yard line? 7-yard line. 3rd and 3. Too early for Lou Holtz to be laughing. Helmer Henderson, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate it. It is way too early. Way too. There goes Leonard. He slipped. He slipped, and that gave the Buckeyes an opportunity to keep them short because Leonard slipped. It's 4th and 1, and you know the Irish are going for it. You know they're going for it. When was his knee down here? Yeah, they might have to move that back a little bit. 4th and 1, the Irish are going for it. Somebody's going to have to get penetration here. This has been a 9-minute drive to begin the game. Leonard, first down again, and he bowls his way to the half-yard line. Holy smokes. Wow. Leonard. This has been Leonard's drive. This has been Leonard's playoff. MBM, Oklahoma State Cowboy, thank you for your incredible generosity. Again, gifted 20 memberships to the PATC family. Thank you so very much. I'm very humbled. I know Maria Hernandez Garcia Flugar, the moderator who rules with an iron fist, is watching on. Thank you, MBM. I do appreciate it so much. Hunt ALC, Kenneth Stromness, Joe Crub, Cobra Cat, Jeffrey Bell, Papa K, Daniel Gorby, Tom DeBay, and Kay Struthers, Michael Tamiz, Ralph P, and the Mad Hatter 77. You all been gifted a membership by the very generous and kind Oklahoma State Cowboy MBM. All of you are knighted officially. Early Peak Cloak and Dagger. Again, if you're new to the channel, if you don't know about it, you can go into the YouTube channel and watch membership only episodes, Early Peak Cloak and Dagger. In this off season, there's going to be a lot of Early Peak stuff being dropped. This is where we give you the first peek of the intel that we're going to talk about later in the live shows. So the membership numbers are booming. Thanks to the generosity of MBM and Bill G and so many other people that are so kind and generous in the PATC family. Thank you very much, MBM. Holy smokes. And I'm sorry, Tony L. Barber is also it also got a gift membership. Ryan JJ75, Secret Agent, King Spleen, Richard Perkins, Carson and Andy Day. When you get an opportunity, please say thank you to MBM and his incredible kindness. Wow. Notre Dame earned those 7 points. No pre-snap penalties. No confusion. No delay of games. Everybody, all those plays, I'm sure were all, Den Brock, the offensive coordinator, probably had those plays all mapped out. But again, the success on second down led to third down and short throughout that drive, and the Buckeyes can't stop Riley Leonard. Well, they didn't on that first drive. And I question, shame on me. I question pregame if Leonard can make those first down against the Buckeyes like he's done against everybody else. Shame on me, because he just did it. I'm talking about the Buckeyes playing bully ball against Notre Dame. Notre Dame just played bully ball against the Buckeyes. I don't know, that was over a 9-minute drive. Now all the pressure is on Howard, Chip Kelly, Judkins, Jeremiah Smith, Ibuka, and everybody else. They can't go 3 and out. Your defense was just on the field for over 9 minutes. Almost 10 minutes of playing time. No. The Buckeyes offense have got to give that defense a break. First of all, they got to rest up. Second of all, they got to figure out what the hell they're doing. Even the passing plays. Leonard missed a couple passes, but that offensive line had the defensive line totally blocked. The pocket was totally clean. No one laid a glove on Leonard. So we got a situation already. We've got a situation. The Buckeyes got a punch to the face. Now are they going to be able to punch back? Are they going to be able to punch back? And I say this, with all due respect, that Irish secondary is magnificent. The Buckeyes wide receiver core is magnificent. There is going to be a battle there. And both sides are going to win some of those battles. But Ohio State cannot forget about running the rock up the middle against the Irish, because that happens to be their weakness. It looks like it might be the Buckeyes' defense weakness in this game as well. Holy smokes. 9 minutes and 45 seconds. Notre Dame is blocking with number 7 on 6 when Riley runs. Impressive drive. Notre Dame really driving the Buckeyes off the line of scrimmage. Riley is one tough dude. Edward, the Auburn Tiger, let's go. Tom DeBay thanks MBM. Absolutely. Thank you, MBM, so very much. Thank you so very much. Appreciate it. Wow. Well, my goodness. Woo! See, John, the Buckeyes just got popped in the mouth. Let's see how they respond. We'll say this, that quarterback power game will be tough to maintain all game long. Donald Duck is already saying the Buckeyes might be cooked. Forcing Ohio State away from playing zone. Yeah, they got to get out of that zone. Buckeyes. Lee says the Buckeyes are still going to blow them out. Okay, here we go. Wow. 7-0 Irish. And the fans are going to be feeling good after that. First and 10, 25-yard line. Long way to go. Trayvon Henderson's getting the first carry. Wow, usually they go to Quinshon Judkins, but it's Trayvon Henderson. And he accelerated, man. Trayvon is faster now than he's been all year. I mean, that guy, number 32 is, holy smokes. He's playing at an extreme high level. Mr. 32. Like, he's playing like Superman right now. They give him the rock again. Nothing there, nothing there. It's going to be 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. Howard's going to have to make a play against that Notre Dame Fighting and Irish secondary. 3rd and 5. Jeremiah Smith is lined up left. Bottom of your screen. Jeremiah Smith, number 4. Bottom of your screen. The safety's probably going to crawl over. Howard, back to pass. And there it is. There he is. He's too strong, too powerful. First down, Buckeyes. Whoops. Sorry, my bad. First down, Buckeyes. Bottom left. He was sitting there bottom left on the outside. And that is the great true freshman, number 15 for Notre Dame. True freshman on true freshman. Elite versus elite. Wow, that is going to be a battle all night long. But they've moved Jeremiah Smith away from number 15, I believe. Howard, he's getting rushed. He dumps it off. Avoids attack, avoids a... Buckeyes got about 5-6 yards on that play. Greg, who do you want to win? I do not have a preference. I got the Buckeyes covering 8.5, but I am not anti-Notre Dame. Well, I'm anti-Notre Dame and anti-Ohio State. I'm anti-everybody. Everybody except for one special team. So I'm not rooting for anybody. Howard hands it off. There's some yardage there. Trayvon Henderson, he's so fast. My goodness, he's fast. First down, Buckeyes. Trayvon Henderson's ridiculous. I mean, he's absolutely ridiculous. And I don't know what happened to him. I mean, he is running faster during the playoffs than he has at any point in his career this season. Empty backfield. We got trips right. They dump it off. It worked. My goodness, the Buckeyes are fast and quick and strong. First down. Woo! My goodness. Quinshon Judkins takes it out there on a trips right of formation. Look at him go. Look at Judkins go. The Buckeyes are getting the ball into Trayvon Henderson's hands, and now they just got it out in the flat on Judkins' hands. The Buckeyes got an empty backfield. There ain't going to be no play action on this. No, wait a second. It's flipped off. That did not work. Boy, I do not like that trickery. No. Don't like that play, Chip Kelly. That is not a good play. Xavier Watts is sniffing that out. They're absolutely sniffing that. That's not a good. You're running the ball successfully. Trayvon Henderson is popping the holes. He's got the vision tonight. He's got the quickness tonight. And then now you're suddenly 2nd and 15. Don't like that play call. Play action. Complete. It's going to be 3rd and about 3. 3rd and about 3. The Buckeyes are probably in 4-down territory. Down 7-0. At the Irish had a 9-minute and 15-second drive to start the game and put up a touchdown. I'm expecting if Ohio State does not lose yardage on this play, they're going to be going forward on 4th down. They've got 2 plays to get 3 yards. Quinshon Judkins is in the backfield. Howard's going to keep it. Quarterback power run. He trips down. He's not quite the athlete that Leonard is, but the Buckeyes get a first down. Preston from Greensboro getting cute at the wrong time. Do not be cute here. Play bully ball. End of the first quarter, and what a quarter it has been. The Irish, fantastic first drive. Riley Leonard. First drive, completed a couple passes, was off. Not accurate on a couple passes, doesn't matter. The Irish found a way, the impressive drive, scored a touchdown. Now the Buckeyes have come all the way back. Their first drive of the game, and the Irish are struggling against them. Ohio State, their 2 passing plays. They got a first down on a 3rd and 5. Jeremiah Smith had one-on-one, and he was able to get the first down using his strength. The other passing play was a throw out to Quinshawn Judkins out in the flat where they did trips right, bunch formation, trips right. Judkins got the ball and made a guy miss and made a bunch of yards. But the Buckeyes more or less are running that ball, just like the Irish. You don't want to, at some point Howard's going to take his shots downfield. No question about it. But I would not do it here. I would pound that rock. Make Notre Dame stop you. Just like what Notre Dame did to you, Buckeyes, and you couldn't stop them. Force the Irish to stop you. MBM, this smells like Ohio State versus Texas. Might come down to a turnover, and it will be costly. Terry Aloysius, Himmelacious, Connotacious, Sacrilegious Nord. The new godfather of the smacks. Fast first quarter. Preston from Greensboro, North Carolina. Good first quarter. Donald Duck. Notre Dame will either punch all the doubters in the mouth or choke. Well, that is extreme on both ways. Stephen Vitt. Leonard, he's going to have to make certain throws in this game. He can run, but he has to show that he can throw at key points. Again, thank you all for joining us. The last PATC watch party of the 2024-25 season. I'm hoping to play the mariachi in the middle of the 3rd quarter. Per the traditions of our show, we play the mariachi when it's within a 10-point game in the middle of the 3rd quarter. I'm praying that we get to hear the tunes, the music, the soul-healing sounds of the mariachi. So hopefully in the middle of the 3rd quarter, that happens. 7-0, the Irish. An incredible, impressive first drive. The Buckeyes are trying to match it. Buckeyes, I'm not saying don't take shots in this game. But don't do it on this first drive. Don't do it. I think you can smash the Notre Dame into the end zone right here. Just like they did to you. Match them bully ball versus bully ball. Let's go. 13-yard line. 13-yard line. We might be seeing a audible here. Howard. They're going to run that ball. There's plenty of room. About 6 yards on that play. 2nd and 4. Quinshawn Judkins. 2nd and 4 Irish. The middle of that Notre Dame's line is being moved out. We have seen this before against Notre Dame. We've seen the Trojans do it. We've seen Northern Illinois do it. We've seen a lot of teams do it. But again, the Notre Dame secondary is spectacular. Be careful, Howard. Be careful. 2nd and 5. Play action. Dumping it off. There he goes. Jeremiah Smith. Touchdown. Touchdown. Buckeyes. Touchdown. Woo. Touchdown. Mr. Jeremiah Smith. Oh, what were they doing? Oh, the D-back got caught in the rut. Oh, boy. He got caught in the wash. He didn't see Jeremiah Smith go back. A beautiful play call by Chip Kelly. Wow. What a game. What a game. 7-7. Ohio State matched Notre Dame play per play. Look at this. Look at this. 29 did not know. Did not know that Jeremiah Smith came back. Beautiful design play. Woo! 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 Holy smokes.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Stormy Cyclone. Greg, are you saddened by the thought of your last watch party till September? Yes and no. I'm sad. I'm very, very sad. But we are going to do a watch. The previous 3 years we've done a watch party. I should say the previous 2 years when we had a YouTube channel during the spring and summer. The previous 2 years we've done a watch party during a spring game. So 2 years ago, it was the spring game of Colorado, Deion Sanders. Remember, it was on ESPN. We did a watch party. Last year, this 2024, we did a watch party of the spring football game of the North Carolina State Wolfpack. And that is where I fell in love with the Wolfpack. And I could not get out of that love. Greg the Cooler, I basically destroyed the Wolfpack chances of going and reaching the ACC championship game. The quarterback got badly injured and he retired after I gave him the vote of confidence. Everything went pear-shaped for the Wolfpack after I fell in love with them. So, the lesson of the story is the following. Pray that your team does not have a spring football game to where I decide we're going to have a watch party for that team. But we are going to have a watch party. Some spring football game, we are going to have the watch party. And of course, so for the most part, watch parties will not begin until late August or next September, and it is kind of sad. Did Judkins play at Ole Miss? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. 2 years as a freshman, Quinshon Judkins was absolutely spectacular. In his second year at Ole Miss, Lane Kiffin and the Ole Miss Rebels went soft. And they still are soft. Are you listening to me, Lane Kiffin? Are you listening? You're still soft. So Judkins said, oh, well, I'm not going to play on this soft offense. So he got in the portal and he went to the Buckeyes. I'm still not going to say it. There is an SEC team out there that has not had a winning program for a while. I'm falling in love with an SEC program. But now is not the time to talk about it. Now is not the time to talk about it. 7-7, 14-10 to go in the second quarter. With 2 long drives, this has been an unbelievable fast game. Unbelievable fast game. They're trying to catch up with the commercials right now. A lot of guesses, but I'm not going to confirm or deny. I'm not going to confirm or deny Mississippi State, LSU, Southern Carolina, Kentucky, the Gators. I'm not going to confirm or deny. Who plays in Ireland this year? What is the Ireland game this year? Now, I did the Seminoles and the Rambling Wreck of Georgia Tech. I did that game. That was a fun game. Not for Seminole fans, but it was a fun, dramatic game. So let me know, who is the Ireland game? Kansas State and Iowa State. Ooh. Yeah, I will be doing that game. No question about it. No, I could not stomach doing the spring game of the Badgers and the Hawkeyes. No way. And the Gophers, they don't even have a spring game anymore because the weather never cooperates. It has the last 7 spring football games, the last 6 have had snow, or so they go indoors, and PJ Fleck has given up. Last year they didn't even have a spring football game, and nobody blames Minnesota because you can't do it outside. They do it in their inside facility, which is a 100-yard football field, and the end zones, you can punt, you can do field goals, but you can't bring fans in there, and it's a disaster. The Gophers, they do something. They do a game or a scrimmage, but it's not like everybody else. They've given up on it because we get snow in the second week of April, third week of April, and if we're not getting snow, it's still freezing cold out. The wind, it's just not worth it. Minnesota has given up. Farmageddon in Ireland. Beautiful. 7-7. 14 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Okay. The Irish. Can you do the same thing you did on the first drive? Is Notre Dame going to take some shots downfield on the second drive? And I'm going to have the same question for Ohio State. Neither team has taken a shot. They haven't had to. So much success. Leonard back to pass. Ooh, that bad. Ooh, boy. That came out of his hand. Woo! Leonard has had 3 passes early. Very inaccurate passes. Again, that pocket is pretty clean for Leonard. Ooh, boy. Jadarian Price was about to get some yardage on that, but we got a pre-snap penalty. Illegal motion on the Irish. Ohio State's already made the adjustment, stack the box, make Leonard pass. Blitz incoming. Here we go. We got second and long. For the first time, no. The second time, Notre Dame is behind the chains. Notre Dame got behind the chains on the first drive, but they easily, there was like a 2nd and 12, 2-yard loss, first carry of the game, but Notre Dame easily got the first down. We see if Notre Dame can do it again here in 2nd and 15. A mad rush. Leonard gets out of it. Beautiful play by Leonard. Again, beautiful play by Leonard. Ohio State is looking for a penalty. There is a flag. Holding on Notre Dame. The Buckeyes finally got that pass rush. Got Notre Dame on a holding. But again, look at what Leonard did here. Oh, that is holding. They had to call it. It was too obvious. Way too obvious. We got a 2nd and 25. The Irish are at the 10-yard line. Empty backfield. Here comes Jadarian Price in motion. The Buckeyes stay in a zone. The Buckeyes stay in a zone. Notre Dame's having some success. Nothing there. Third in the country mile. Oh! He dumps it out. Leonard avoids the rush again. Leonard's doing some magical work, but the Irish are going to have to punt it in. The Buckeyes should get decent field position around their 40-yard line, 35-yard line, 40-yard line. Fourth and 15. Buckeyes are going to get the ball for the second time. Now the question is, fair catch. The question is, we got another flag. What is the call on this one? The yellow flags are dropping. Poll question is up. Will the Buckeyes score points on this next drive? Any points, field goal, touchdown. Let me know. The Buckeyes' second possession, tied 7-7. What was the call on that play? What was the call on that play? I didn't even pay attention to the flag. Holding on the Buckeyes. It's the Buckeyes football though, right? It's the Buckeyes football. No? Buckeyes football? Okay. No? Yes? Nope? I can't listen to the announcers. I was not, okay, it is the Buckeyes football. Okay. So the poll question is okay to ask. All right. Will the Buckeyes score points on this next drive? Right now it's a landslide. Holy smoke. Thank you, Steve McNeely. Thank you, Lee. Yeah, Illini Ted, look, I'm not scared. I'm not scared at all. The Buckeyes, the Golden Gophers, go to the Shoe October 4th next year. PJ Fleck has already given me a call. He said, fat guy from Minnesota, can you come down here? The week before we play the Buckeyes, can you come down here and can you show the young fellas how to do press coverage, how to go up at the line of scrimmage, how to do clutch and grab to where the referees can't see you? So I got no worries because I've already gotten the call from PJ Fleck. I'm going to walk down there and I'm going to show the young guys, you kind of grab them like this and you give them a shot and you slow Jeremiah Smith down. You might get a couple calls early in the game against you, but force the referees to throw the flag. Clutch and grab. I am not scared of Mr. Jeremiah Smith. 1st and 10, 7-7. Buckeyes, 24-yard line. We're going to end the poll. 79 of you crazy people. 79% of the genius in the chat room says, yes, the Buckeyes will score points. First down, Ohio State again. They're running the ball. And you got to give Chip Kelly a lot of credit. You got to give him a lot of credit because they got stung by Michigan. But you can run the ball up the middle against Notre Dame. And Chip Kelly, play action, this could work. Look at that, beautiful pass. Beautiful pass, first down Buckeyes. Absolutely magnificent. Wow. Carnell take. First down. We are PATC geniuses. Yeah, it looks, you guys said the Buckeyes are going to score some points on this drive, and here comes the Buckeyes. Trayvon Henderson, he's going to get the rock. Henderson's going to get the rock. Trips left. That was a pretty good run because Notre Dame got some penetration there. Good defense by Notre Dame. Henderson, excellent run to get 3 yards on that. 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7. Yeah, Notre Dame creeped up. They added a few bodies on the in the box on that play. 2nd and 8. They're calling it 2nd and 8. Howard back to pass, dumps it off. Good defense by the Irish. The secondary can tackle. The secondary can cover. Emeka Ibuka with the catch. Ibuka with the catch. Great wide receiver for the Buckeyes. It's 3rd and 5. Watch the screen pass. Nope. They sent out Henderson. Empty backfield. Howard back to pass. Nobody there. Howard's going to run it. Nobody there. Ooh, that's a mistake. That is a mistake. You got to have somebody that... Oh, man. They were in man-to-man, and there was nobody there. The Irish got caught on a man-to-man, and there was nobody there. If that was a zone, there was nobody there. First down, Buckeyes. Great recognition by Howard. Great recognition. Will Howard, back to pass. He's going to quickly dump it off. Great recognition once again. Oh! First down, Buckeyes again. Okay, Will Howard, in quick rhythm, recognition, great processing. First down and 10, Buckeyes. First down and 10, Buckeyes. Ibuka, left. Jeremiah Smith, left, up high. And we got a timeout. 8:20 to go in the second quarter. This is the Buckeyes' second possession of the game. Both teams have only had 2 possessions. Only 8 minutes to go in the second quarter. Buckeyes are trying to take the lead. B-Bean says, Paul told you, Greg. Stephen Vitt, Howard can run and throw. He's reading the field well. MBM, both teams came to play. Hasn't been a big play yet. Not for yardage. You are absolutely correct. Football Defense 101 by Greg Pflugar. Yes, PJ is calling Greg the Gold. Absolutely. You have plenty of worries. Absolutely.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Okay, let's see if there's any interesting reporting going on in this game. Emeka Ibuka now has an Ohio State record of 202 career receptions. A remarkable feat at a place with the wide receiver talent that the Buckeyes have produced. So congratulations to Emeka Ibuka, a Buckeye record of 202 career receptions. Will Howard has started the game 8 for 8, 76 yards, a touchdown, 2 rushes for 16 yards. Will Howard, looking pretty good early in this game. Chip Kelly, the offensive coordinator of the Buckeyes. Ohio State already has 7 plays of 10 yards or more. I'm going to say that again. 8 minutes to go in the second quarter, second possession of the game. The Buckeyes already have 7 plays of 10 yards or more. And it's all been done close to the line of scrimmage. It's all been done pretty much running the ball or putting a flat pass out there. No throws downfield. The Buckeyes have not had to do that yet. That's pretty good with a broken hand. Not only with a broken hand, but a million bones smashed to pieces. And please don't tell me how many bones there are in a hand. I say there's about 1 million, and I think all of them broke. But I guess they recovered. Shotgun, Will Howard. Quinjon Judkins got a couple yards. Second down. "27 bones is what they tell you, B-Bean. It's what they tell you." Second and 8. Well, then 27 bones broke in Will Howard's hand. But somehow he can play. Quinjon Judkins doesn't get it. Play action. Complete again to Mr. Carnell Tate. 3rd and 2. Howard is wheeling and dealing. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Ibuka. My bad. Ibuka with another catch. I don't know why I saw number 17 there. But anyways, it's 3rd and 2. Howard's going to run it. First down. Quarterback power run is also working for the Buckeyes. First and goal. Oh, he's breaking it wide. Quinshon Judkins. Power. Power. Say to the power. Touchdown. Ohio State. Again, the Buckeyes playing bully ball. This is the Irish weakness. Don't try to go finesse on them. Is he going to be short? No, that's a touchdown. Do not go finesse. You don't have to go skill to skill. You don't have to go mano a mano against the secondary because they got a whole lot of NFL talent back there. It's that defensive line who has suffered injuries. It's that linebackers. That's what you do. Chip Kelly, Chip Kelly has dialed it up tonight. Dialed it up. Stephen McNeely. Notre Dame needs to use the rest of the clock. They need to put together how much time left? 7 minutes, 8 minutes? So why does Notre Dame hate Florida State so much? I don't know if hate is the correct word, but it goes way back, but it also got pushed further. Athletic director Jack Swarbrick I don't know how to say this. First of all, Jack Swarbrick has said this in public, that he does not like the location of Tallahassee. He doesn't like getting in and out of Tallahassee. He has brought up Tallahassee issue, the airport and where they have to go to and how difficult it is. And he's brought that up a couple of times. But, that's just one, whatever. But they also have this belief, this perception that Florida State is also not a good partner. I think there are people at Florida State has rubbed Notre Dame the wrong way. So it isn't, and when I mean good partner, I don't think Notre Dame is holding anything against Florida State for taking ACC to court. In fact, you can I think there's evidence of that because Notre Dame would like to play Clemson every year, right? And Clemson took the ACC to court. I don't think that issue is when I'm talking about good partnership. Notre Dame and Florida State, it hasn't been cozy forever. So now there's a lot of institutions that are not cozy with Notre Dame. So I think it's mutual. I think Florida State's feeling of Notre Dame is absolutely mutual. I don't think Florida State is pleased about Stanford and California being added. And of course, Notre Dame pushed that. Those two have never been together. They've always been poking at each other. So, some of it is Florida State has said in public, you can Google this, and I'm going to paraphrase this. Florida State has been one of the schools vocally who has said, what the hell are we doing with Notre Dame? Why are we giving them all this? They have publicly said it, while other schools have, they feel the same way, but they don't say anything. There's a lot of back and forth between Notre Dame and Florida State, and that is why it doesn't surprise anybody that the chatter behind the curtain, that Notre Dame, Pete Bavacqua said, yeah, we would like to play Clemson every year, but they would never say that about Florida State for many, many reasons. Anyways, back to the game. First down and 10. Riley Leonard, designed run, and he gets 5 yards. Yes, 202 receptions for Emeka Egbuka. We talked about it. Yep. Record, 2nd and 5, Notre Dame. The Irish, 6 minutes to go, little less than 6. Can they put together a drive to tie this game up? Leonard back to pass. Sacked. I think his knee was down. I
feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind?
His right knee.
Please, Lord, give me a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind?
Oh, he's left.
Please, Lord, give me a.
Ooh, I think they missed it. 3rd and 5. Fumble! Wow. Now listen. Now this is important here. This is important because the Buckeyes are going to get the ball back. The snap when the tight end was in motion. Not good. Okay, Notre Dame is going to have to punt it to the Buckeyes. The Buckeyes are going to get the ball back, 5 minutes to go, and the Buckeyes get it at the start of the second half. So if the Buckeyes play their cards right, not a good punt return. Great punt coverage by the Fighting Irish. Great special teams by Notre Dame. The Buckeyes can have 2 possessions in a row, or basically 2 possessions in a row. Put up some points here. Start the ball at the start of the second half. This is a big-time possession. The Buckeyes have had the ball twice, and they've gotten 2 touchdowns. Will Howard basically has been perfect. Here we go. First down and 10 at the 20-yard line. It's a screen. Great defense again. The Irish secondary is elite. Jeremiah Smith got it out there trying to create it like a bubble screen. The Irish smelled it out, tackled, 2 yards, 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. The timing was off on that, Anthony Carlson. Maybe the center heard something. I don't know. Howard, they're doing the option. Trayvon, nothing there. It's tough to run wide on Notre Dame. Running wide on Notre Dame is not like running up the middle on Notre Dame. The Buckeyes trying to keep the Irish honest. Third down. Okay, Irish. This is it. You make the stop here. You make the stop here. You get the ball to end the first half. You go and score. You tie this up. 3rd and 7. Monster play for the Irish. Monster play. Trips left. Howard looking left. Goes left. First down! Wow. Notre Dame finally got a little pressure on Howard. Right? At least they got a little pressure on him. But man, oh man, oh man, oh man. My goodness. Howard is absolutely perfect so far. 11 of 11. 11 of 11. Brandon Innes. When the Buckeyes needed Innes to make a play, he made a play. Howard's going to run it. He gets nothing. Tackle for a loss. 2nd and long for the Buckeyes. The clock is down to 2:39 to go in the first half. Again at halftime, I'm going to be taking a 15, 20-minute break. I'm going to come back to the second half. I hope you all join us. After the game, we're going to be doing a post-game show of the championship game. Post-game show. The phone lines are going to be open. So give us a call post-game. Clay Johansson, go blue. Good run by Trayvon Henderson makes it a manageable 3rd down. Manageable 3rd down. Anthony Carlson, Mr. Sparty. Ohio State is a well-oiled machine, almost like an NFL. Will Howard, 11 of 11. I don't know, Anthony. I do not know why they do that. Why don't they call it a 2-minute warning instead of a 2-minute timeout? I guess they want to be a little bit different than the NFL. If they ever want to market that in a commercial or something, I don't know. Expedition Greg, I wish we had another year with Howard. Julian Sayin is going to be, or probably will be, I think he's the chalk to be the next QB1 of the Buckeyes, but we shall see. I think Devin Brown is going to California, correct? Hemmer Hennessy, I hope you heard my partial answer on your previous question. I hope you heard that. How long before USC has Notre Dame off their schedule? I do not know the last scheduled game, but I think it's pretty quick. But I don't know what that last game is right now officially. I think USC would like to end it. I know some. Oh, complete. Carnell Tate. First down, Buckeyes. Wow. Will Howard is just wheeling and dealing. While nothing has been announced, while nothing is official, I would put the chalk as USC is going to get Notre Dame out their schedule when it comes to every single year. They're still going to face Notre Dame. It's still going to be USC versus Notre Dame, but I don't think it's going to be Howard gets sacked. What a play. What a play. Second down. 25 is at South Bend and 26 at Coliseum. Thank you, Jose. I knew they had a couple games left, but I didn't know when. Hemmer Henderson, thank you so much for your super chat. I appreciate your generosity. Thank you so very much. Second and 13. Now that was a big play by the Irish. Big play. The Buckeyes have not been stopped yet. Okay? This is their third possession of the first half. They've scored 2 touchdowns. They're going to start the second half with the ball. So Notre Dame's defense has got to bow up and at least force a field goal attempt out of this. You can't let the Buckeyes, if they score a touchdown here, Katie bar the door. I mean, my goodness. My goodness. Will Howard is perfect tonight. Keep that in mind. 12 straight completions to start a game. Second and 13. Howard. Complete. Jeremiah Smith. Boom! First down. The big man. The big man. Holy smokes. Nerea, Hernandez, Garcia, Rojas, Vargas, Flugar. Ohio. My goodness. My goodness. Mireya is rooting for the same team as my mother is. They both share the same day of birth, February 20th, just in different years. So there is some complete the Trayvon Henderson. Are you kidding me? Henderson versus Xavier Watts. And they both give each other some respect after that. No, I'm sorry. Incomplete. My bad. What a play by Xavier Watts. What a play by Henderson. So Watts doesn't intercept that football. Both big-time NFL players on that play. Big-time play by Xavier Watts. It took a Xavier Watts to stop Will Howard's streak. Will Howard runs it at the perfect time. First down, Buckeyes. Will Howard is on fire. Will Howard is on fire. Fuego. That's a stalemate between Henderson. Yes, absolutely. Boom. God, Henderson's an animal. Henderson is an elite. Again, off tackle. Notre Dame is not holding up And I don't blame them. I don't blame them. This team, okay, incomplete. All right. There's a flag. There's a flag. B. Bean is suggesting that the Buckeyes might be the team that won the first 14 playoff and might be the team that wins the first 12-team playoffs. We got 30 seconds to go in the second quarter. Buckeyes are basically going to end this half with possession of the ball, and they start the second half with possession of the ball. I mean, the Irish might have to do an onside kick to start the second half. What do you think about that? What do you think about that? What if the Irish start with an onside kick to start the second half? Especially if they go down 21-7 here. They put 3 seconds back up on the clock. 33 seconds to go second quarter. We got a 2nd and 4. Oh! Howard does it again! Judkins, the game is so slow for Howard. He is seeing everything.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
I mean, the game is moving so slow. Howard is seeing on his runs, he's seeing everything. He's seeing everything. And he's accurate, and he's playing lights out. Wow. Wow. Holy smokes. I don't know about that mariachi music in the middle of the third quarter. I don't think we're going to be hearing the mariachi music. The Fighting Irish are in trouble. The Irish are feeling pressure. They're feeling the pressure. 21-7. Doing a screen. They're going to have to take shots downfield second half. But more importantly, their defense is going to have to figure something out. But Howard is on fire. Buckeyes 21. The Irish 7. Halftime. PATC. Wow. Wow. 21-7. Okay, I'm going to take a 10-minute break. And no, I am not rooting. I am not rooting for the Buckeyes. No siree. You asked me that question before, CFB Plus, and I gave you an honest answer. I'm going to be rooting for the Irish to make this a close game, to come back, a competitive game. But I am not rooting for one team to win or one team to lose. The Buckeyes are as evil as every other team in the country, except for two teams that rise to a special evilness, and that's the Hawkeyes and those evil Badgers. Nope. The Buckeyes don't need me. The Buckeyes do not need me. I'm going to be hoping that the Irish come back and we can have a dramatic, tight game. The Buckeye fans in the chat room and the PATC family are saying, oh, we've heard this before, Greg. We've heard this before, but every time you want a competitive game, the Buckeyes blow the other team out. Okay? All right. We shall see. But I look, I thought the Buckeyes were going to play some bully ball and have some success. And they've done all that, but I was not expecting. Will Howard. I'm going to show you this. Will Howard is 14 of 15. 14 of 15 for 144. 2 touchdowns. Riley Leonard is 5 of 9. Leonard has done it on the ground. He's made some good first downs. But 14 of 15. Come on, man. Carnell Tate, 2 catches. Emeka Ibuka, 4 catches. Jeremiah Smith, the great Jeremiah Smith, 4 catches. Quinshon Judkins, 2. Brandon Ennis had a big third down catch. G. Scott Jr. had a catch for 4 yards. Buckeyes, 3 possessions, 3 touchdowns. And they start with the ball at the start of the third quarter. If they go down the field and score in their first possession, shut the door. Shut the door. The Irish have got to stop the Buckeyes here. And hopefully you are with us to watch it. I'm going to be taking a 15, 20-minute break. I'll get back here at kickoff or right around kickoff, a little bit before, a little bit after. After the show, after the game. After the game, we're going to be having a post-game show. The phone lines are going to be open. You can talk about whatever you want, especially when it comes to this college football championship game. I hope to see you back in the second half. Peace out. I'll see you in a little bit. Tom Rippey. Freeman made a mistake gassing Leonard on that first drive. Interesting. Very interesting. Leonard has never been asked to carry Notre Dame by throwing the ball. The Irish are in trouble. Stephen Vitt. Medea Flugar, let's go for tamales. A little too cold to go for tamales, honey. And I do not want you working for the next 7 hours as you make your homemade tamales, because that's how long it takes Mireya to make a batch. It's a very physical task to make tamales correct. Hammer Hennison, tamales, Kerry Gold Knowles. Notre Dame will have to throw the ball a lot more now, which will play into Ohio State's hands. Stormy Cyclones, it's -16 with 20 to 30 miles per hour winds. On top of that here, how about Colorado? Only 6 months until college football. Cranky Tiger. Rock and Rant, we are 2 hours away from a Notre Dame conspiracy theorist claiming Marcus Freeman is a Buckeye sleeper agent. Jose says something in Spanish, and Maria says, "Sí." They're speaking Spanish to each other, talking about tamales. Mireya makes great tamales, of course. Her mother makes great tamales. They just don't make enough of them, in my opinion. Ryan Willie, the Buckeyes by 30. The clock is Buckeye's best friend now. See, John, did somebody say tamales? Yes, the moderator is talking about tamales. And I am, there are some, my brother and my sister's coming over tomorrow, and some organization to look over my mother. So it's a time for me to take my wife out on a special date around noontime tomorrow. I'm going to take her somewhere, but it's not going to be for tamales. It's not going to be his Mexican food. I think we're going to go for steak. I think we both want steak. So I think that's what we're going to do. A special little early afternoon date, taking out the moderator, the one who rules with an iron fist. 21-7 Buckeyes. 3 possessions, 3 touchdowns. Notre Dame scored a touchdown on their first possession. Will Howard is 14 of 15. 144 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. We do not have any turnovers in this game. I don't believe we really have any controversial calls, referee flags in this game. Correct me if I'm wrong. If you see something that was egregious, let me know in the chat room. At the end of the game, we are going to be opening up the phone lines. You can call us in and celebrate the Buckeyes win, or cry for the Irish if they lose. Marcus Freeman, no matter what happens tonight, has done a magnificent job with Notre Dame. 3rd-year head coach. Marcus Freeman has been able to fold in the tradition of Notre Dame, and has modernized the program, in my opinion. So, anyways, fascinating second half, ready to begin. Notre Dame's going to kick it off. Do they do the onside kick? No, they do not. They kick it off. And there's a fair catch. The Buckeyes are going to start at the 25-yard line. 1st down and 10. Buckeyes 4th possession. 4th possession of the game. New poll question is up. The PATC family has not gotten a poll question wrong yet. Not one wrong yet tonight. Ooh, good defense. Good defense. Mr. Moore, the true freshman cornerback, he is absolutely sensational. Notre Dame has this guy for 2 more years. 2 more years. The poll question, will Buckeyes score points on this drive? Right now, it's a blowout. I'm going to give you all a little bit more time to answer the poll. I'm going to give you 5 more seconds before the second play. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 75% says yes. There goes Judkins right up the middle. That's where Notre Dame is weak. And they try to strip the ball, and the Buckeyes are down to the 4-yard line.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Second and long. So, tip of the cap to Chip Kelly. Tip of the cap to Ryan Day. They know where Notre Dame was weak, and they were not afraid. The Buckeyes were not afraid. They struggled against Michigan's great 2 NFL defensive tackles, but they're not going to struggle against this defense at the interior line of scrimmage. So you got to give Ryan Day a lot of credit. You got to give Chip Kelly a lot of credit. And Will Howard has been phenomenal, and he's taken advantage of all this. Ryan Willie, thank you so much. The Evil Badger, who's the nicest, most generous Evil Badger out there. And of course, I call him Evil Badger because I respect the hell out of him, and Ryan Willie would not want me to call him any other name. The Evil Badger, he wears it proudly, a class act. Absolute class act. Ryan Willie, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Wow. Thank you for your incredible generosity. Once again, Cranky Tiger, Rambling Ryan, Robert Perez, Mr. Fresno, Rob Allen, Christopher Marcato. I'm so happy Marcato has been gifted a membership. Marcato, I apologize. I don't know how to. We'll talk later, but I failed to give you what you deserved after some great artwork. Christopher Mercado, thank you so much for all that you've done for this channel. Thank you so very much. Jeff Watson, Tuffy Duffy 27, FF 18 Buffs, Gold Ducky, an old PATC family member. I'm not saying that you're old, but you've been around for a long time. Member George Holton, Osceola Trucker. All of you have been gifted a membership. All of you are knighted, Cloak and Dagger, officially. Holy smoke.
Oh my God!
That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Will Howard drives to the 1-yard line. Thank you, Ryan Willie. I do appreciate it so very much. Mr. Me versus Echo Chamber. Ryan Day's got into coaching under Chip Kelly's New Hampshire team. Fitting that he's going to give Ryan Day his first chip. Beautiful. Beautiful comment, BJ. Beautiful. Thank you for giving us that information. They're our best friends. Unbelievable. They're going to go carry that rock. Judkins, I wouldn't want to get in front of them. I would not want to get in front of Mr. Quinshon Judkins. Touchdown, Buckeyes.
Touchdown! Touchdown!
Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Kerry Gold Nose, unbelievable generosity, comes in with a monster super chat right about at the time that the Buckeyes are about to close the door. Kerry Gold Nose, thank you so much. You have done a lot for this program. You've done a lot for this channel. You've done a lot for me. I appreciate Kerry Gold Nose. Incredible generosity. Thank you so very much. Unbelievable generosity. Mr. Seminoles. Wow. Wow. And the Buckeyes are not being generous with the Irish. The PATC geniuses out there. The PATC geniuses out there took the Buckeyes minus 8.5. Greg the Cooler, or is it Greg the Gold? I took Ohio State minus 8.5. It's looking pretty good. No disrespect. No disrespect at all to the Irish. A fantastic football team, an incredible season. But you went up against the Buckeyes, and that's what happens. Kerry Gold Nose, thank you so very much. Wow, I appreciate it. Anthony Carlson. Boom. Boom is the right word. Anthony Carlson, once again, gifts memberships to a whole lot of people. And he's given a gift membership to a whole lot of people all through the 24-25 football season. Mr. Sparty, thank you for your incredible generosity. My goodness. Jeremy Nork, Adam Antiberos, I apologize if I got that name wrong. Dustin Flaneur, Rodney Rickborg, Tyler Buck, Braska Rascal, Charles Chamberlain, Mark Ochuri, Kevin White, Dave Valinsky, Mr. Golden Gopher, Don in Kansas, Sane, James, Don McCloy. Holy smokes. Thank you so much for your incredible generosity, Anthony Carlson. We get an opportunity. Please say thank you. Please say thank you to Mr. Spartan, Anthony Carlson, for his gifted membership. All of you are knighted, cloak, and dagger officially. For those new to the channel, that means you can go to our YouTube channel and go check out those early Pete Cloak and Dagger membership, members only videos. And now that we're going into the off season, a lot more of those are going to get produced because a lot of stuff is going to be flying. There's going to be a lot of rumors. There's going to be a lot of steam. So buckle up, brace for impact, PATC family. Anthony Carlson, with his generosity, has given 20 people right now a key to unlock the door into those membership-only videos, and more are coming, and people are going to enjoy them. Thank you, Anthony Carlson, for your incredible generosity. Kerry is a legend. Kerry is a legend. Illabuck, that's the worst 8 I've ever seen. If it was a Gopher, if the Gophers could score 28 points, that would be the perfect 8. That would be the perfect 8, but I can't give the Buckeyes everything. I ain't going to give the Buckeyes everything. And I'll see you Buckeyes on October 4th, 2025 at the Shoe. I'm going to be in here. You guys are going to be there, and we are going to watch a miracle on the football field. A miracle on the football field. These colors don't run. Okay, I'm going to shut up now. I'm going to absolutely shut up. Thank you, MBM. Holy smokes, MBM. Ryan really started this half of generosity off. Blame him, the evil badger. Thank you, Ryan Willie, for starting it off. Thank you, MBM, for your incredible generosity once again. Thank you, Mr. Oklahoma State Cowboys. The Cowboys, look, they got to be looking up after last year. So we're going to be talking about the Cowboys. I had Oklahoma State. One of the things I got correct, I had Oklahoma State near the in the middle. I think eighth in the Big 12, eighth or ninth. I got a lot of flack for that, but I think it proved out to be incorrect, but not the way that everyone thought. New quarterback, new juice coming on in for the Cowboys. Thank you, MBM. Very much appreciated. You know, the Buckeyes have had the ball 4 times. 4 times. And they've scored 4 touchdowns. And Will Howard has been basically perfect because Xavier Watts made an incredible play for Will Howard not to be perfect. Will Howard has had 2 incomplete passes. PJ, Greg Ryan Day's relationship with Chip Kelly is identical to Mike Norvell's relationship with Arthur Gustavo Gus Malzahn. Ooh. Will the 25-26 season be at Florida State's? Even without that last sentence, very interesting. 4th and 2, Notre Dame is lining up to punt. We'll see if it's a fake. Boy, that is an incredibly interesting statement. Fake! Incomplete! The Buckeyes are taking over. Oh, no! Okay, I'm going to take note of that. We're going to talk about that later. Thank you for the super chat, BJ. Thank you for your incredible generosity. Very much thank you, sir. And thank you for that comment. Very interesting. I'm gonna let that marinate, and we are gonna go back. We're gonna circle back at that. No question about it. Anthony Carlson says that's a dumb play. Steele Austin says 35-7. Ryan Willie, Greg, you're dreaming if you think Minnesota has a chance against Ohio State. Or am I? Am I dreaming? Or do I know something? Ryan Willie, I'll see you here on October 4th, 2025 watch party. Evo Badger, I will see you here. Second down. Look, I thought Notre Dame was going to do an onside kick at the beginning of the half. They decided not to do that. Now they do a fake punt. It did not work. The Buckeyes are knocking on the door. 2nd and 6, 10 minutes ago in the 3rd quarter. Marcus Freeman went for it. It did not work. I don't see why the Buckeyes just don't run the ball here. Well, either way, Trayvon Henderson would have had a large run, or Howard picked it up. Notre Dame is getting kicked to the curb right now. Notre Dame Fighting Irish are not holding up. That has been the weakness. Trayvon Henderson would have scored a touchdown if he was given the ball. Trayvon Henderson was running for the touchdown. Notre Dame is being crushed up front. Will the Buckeyes run up the score? They're going to probably run the ball a lot more. Notre Dame can't. I don't know. I mean, look at. Oh, good tackle. Mr. Moore. We're going to be talking about Mr. Moore in all next year. That number 15 is going to be an All-American cornerback next year for Notre Dame. He's going to be an All-American cornerback. Mr. Moore for Notre Dame, number 15. Unbelievable true freshman. Spectacular football player. 2nd and 7. Will Howard back to pass. There's a flag. Looks like it might be a holding. It could be 3rd and long for the Buckeyes. 3rd and long. I wouldn't call this choking. In my opinion, this is not choking. This is just getting beat by a better team. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what other people have different definitions of choking. I think they're being blitzed here. Good holding call. They had to call that. They had to call that holding. They had to call that holding. 2nd and 17. Notre Dame had a spectacular season. Are you kidding me? Yes, they did. They went to the national championship game. Again, I said this all season. I hope the college football fans don't get back into this where every team sucks but the team that wins the championship game, because that's not true. A lot of very good football teams. And again, the talent is going to be spread out, except for the Buckeyes. They're loaded. A lot of good football teams this year. Numbskull News. As a TCU fan, I have to say it's an accomplishment just to get there. Absolutely. Absolutely. TCU has not, they had an unbelievable historical season. Howard back to pass. Oh, incomplete. He finally missed the pass. Carnell Tate couldn't get to it. Now what would the Buckeyes do here? 4th and 16. It could be a 46-yard field goal attempt. 46-yard field goal attempt. Here it is. Right hash, snap, hold, kick. It's curling in. It is good. Notre Dame takes advantage. 3 more points. So they got stopped. No touchdown, but the Buckeyes are rolling. Five possessions, 5 scores. 5 possessions, 5 scores. 31-7. The over-under on this game is 45.5. We're sitting at 38. The PATC geniuses the PATC geniuses have not gotten anything wrong tonight on the poll questions. You guys are finishing the season with a flourish. One of the questions was over or under on 45.5, and you all picked over the PATC geniuses. So you guys, this is the hottest you've been all season. In fact, you've been as cold as I've been. But tonight is PATC genius night. Holy smokes. Greg, with the season now over, does BTM think we'll be the first ACC team to leave the conference? I do not really think he has a thought on that. Because a lot of that has to do with legal stuff. And I haven't really spoken to him about that lately because there's no opportunity. There is no, the Big Ten isn't looking to, there is no opportunity to expand at this point. So A lot of it has to do with the courts, and I cannot predict the courts, and I don't think BTM can either. But there is a lot of anxiety in the ACC right now, which is obvious. There's going to be some reporting on the ACC quickly after this game is over. I honestly believe that. I truly believe that. Don Scruggs, Georgia would be winning by 28 over Ohio State. That's what Wendy just said. I always agree with her, and I'm going to go ahead and agree with Wendy as well. I am not going to get on the bad side of Wendy. No way, no how. I'm in enough trouble with the PATC family. There's a reason why I am the most unpopular college football YouTube channel host in the country. So I don't want another, I do not want Wendy against me. So I'm going to go ahead and agree with her too. Georgia would be whooping on the Buckeyes. But it's not happening. First down and 10, 31-7. Design run by Leonard. Notre Dame is going to try to get a first down, then another first down. Think small and big. Think small and big. That's how you do a comeback. Think small. Get that first down in your comeback. Right here. Second down and 4. Think small. Finish big. Let's go. Let's go. 2nd and 5. It ain't over until it's over. It ain't over. There you go. There you go. The first down. Bo Collins. They finally got him involved. No, that's not Bo Collins. That's Mitchell again. Bo Collins is number 5. Jeremiah Love's not even in the game. Sorry, bad call on my part. Bad call on my part. I haven't seen Bo Collins. I've said his name mistakenly a couple times. And there is Bo Collins. It ain't over. It ain't over until the fat guy from Minnesota sings. How about them apples? You like them apples? It ain't over until the fat guy from Minnesota sings. 31-7. It's going to be 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9. Again, post game, we're going to open up the phone lines. Fat lady already went to be with her mariachi band. The band ain't playing tonight, Rock and Rant. The band is not playing. The Buckeyes are letting them chew up the clock. I agree, Florida man. This group is great. PATC family. Oh, no! No! About a 20-yard sack. Maybe 25. Oh. Okay, we got 3rd down and a country mile. We need a miracle shot. We need a miracle shot right here. They sent that safety. They sent that safety. We need a miracle shot. 31-7. 3rd and 19. I don't think Jeremiah Love was 100% healthy, right? Oh! Gotta throw the flag. Gotta throw it. First down. Notre Dame. The comeback begins. The comeback begins. He was all over him. They had to throw that. Oh, yes. Not looking, oh, yes. Had to call it. Easy call. Easy call. First down and 10, 31-7. We got a bunch formation right. They go right. He was out of bounds there. Good play about 2nd and 4. 2nd and 4. Expedition Greg, he's feeling confident. Mr. Buckeye is feeling confident. Nah, they ain't coming back. They ain't coming back. 2nd and 4. Get it down to a 17-point game and let the magic happen. You know who we haven't seen yet tonight? Is Greathouse, number 1. Remember the fantastic playoff he's had so far for Notre Dame? Especially against Penn State? Where is Greathouse? Get number 1 the football right now. Right now. I don't know where he's lined up. There he is. He's in motion. They're using number 1 as a blocking back. He's about 135 pounds wet, soaking wet. And they're using him to block the edge. I don't know, man. Send number 1 out. Throw a bomb to number 1. Post. Long post. They're not looking. They're not looking that way. Incomplete. 2nd down and 10. Bo Weevil says, no magic tonight. Stormy Cyclone, Rudy. 135, but can block 400 pounds. Greathouse has not been involved at all. 2nd and 10. 31-7. Leonard back to pass. There's Greathouse! He's gone!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
The comeback is on. The comeback is on. Here we go. Notre Dame. They're going for 2. Why not? Go for 2 every time. Get this down to a 16-point game. 2-score game. 2 2-point conversion game. This is an important play, baby. This is everything. Shotgun. Leonard. Skullduggery. Jeremiah Love. It's good. 31-15. We have only just begun, ladies and gentlemen. Only just begun. Thank you for joining us here at Peek Around the Corner. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Turn on your notifications. Smash the like button if you like our content. I do appreciate you joining us. Watch party. We do them all season long. Of course, this is the last one. 31-15 Buckeyes. One more TD and we get the mariachis. I believe. And you know what? The first step into getting something accomplished is to believe you can get it done. Notre Dame, right now, they believe. They're down 2 touchdowns. Now, What the Buckeyes should do is just run it right down their throat again. Run it right down their throat. I mean, the Buckeyes still haven't been stopped. They've scored every time they've gotten the ball. 5 possessions, 5 scores. 4 of them being touchdowns. So the Irish defense, they got to rise up right now. They got to stop them right here. This is their chance. This is their one small, narrow chance of an epic miracle. A miracle shot. But you got to do it right here on this possession. Stop them. Stop the Buckeyes, Irish. Stop the Buckeyes. Let's go. Let's go. And no, I'm not rooting for Notre Dame to win. I'm not rooting for the Buckeyes to win. I'm rooting for some classic plays, some dramatics. Kerry Gold knows I believe Notre Dame won't get it done. I'll throw 100 to 1 on you. No. Nope. 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 Okay, let's see some report. Again, at the end of the game, we're going to be doing a post game with your phone calls. We're going to open up the phone lines. Open up the phone line 763-260-1333. Anybody want to call about the football game? Give us a call. Post game, the post game will go as long as there are phone calls. Gray says this ends up 58-16. Lee, the Buckeyes are just trying to keep everyone interested. Will Howard has been phenomenal. The Buckeyes offense is murdering, killing the Irish interior defense. They're knocking them all over the place. The Buckeyes can just sit up there and run that football. And then when Notre Dame is bringing all these guys into the box, Will Howard is what? 16 of 18? What is he? 14 of 17. 14 of 17. So this is it. This is the possession that Notre Dame has to stop. Right here. They can't give up any more points. Run, run, run that ball gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 Buckeyes complete their dream. $31-15. Okay, let's see if there's any. Tonight's attendance at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, 77,660. It's the second highest all time in college football playoff national championship history. Following the inaugural game in 2015, the 14-15 season, Ohio State won that game as well, by the way. But 77,660, the second highest attendance of all time in a college football championship game. Howard, slant pass, complete. Ibuka. Second and 2. A good start for Ohio State on this drive. Second and 2. On this play, they can do anything they want. Anything they want. Okay, it's going to be about 3rd and a half a yard. No, the number 1 attendance was Ohio State when they won it in 2014, 2015. That's the number 1 attendance. This is the number 2 attendance. 31-15. Quarterback sneak. Yes, quarterback sneak. Trayvon Henderson pushes Howard for the first down. First down, Buckeye. 1:44 to go in the third quarter. There is only 2 current head coaches in college football that have ever won a national college football championship, now that Mack Brown is no longer the coach of Carolina. Kirby Smart and Dabo Swinney. Ryan Day could possibly be the 3rd current coach to win a national championship game. He's 16 minutes away in playing time away from that accomplishment. Gray is saying that Minnesota is locked into being a bad Vanderbilt team. Well, that's quite interesting since Minnesota has enjoyed more success in college football since 2019 than any time in their history all the way back since the 1960s. So yeah, that comment makes absolutely no sense. Ask Nebraska, we whipped them 5 times in a row. Ask Wisconsin, we just took the axe. We finished in the top half of the Big Ten Conference this year. Okay, and we've won, how many bowl games in a row? 8 bowl games in a row. And when there was a 14-team conference since 2014, the Gophers have been the 6th best Big Ten team in the conference record-wise. Okay, the clock is winding down here in the third quarter. The clock is winding down. We're going into the fourth quarter. The Buckeyes are 1 quarter away from becoming the national champions, baby. The national champions. Whoa. What happened there? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on, everybody. We got a technical issue. We are going to figure it out. Hold on. Definitely got a technical issue here. I think we had a hiccup in coverage. Hold on, everybody. We're going to get this fixed, I hope. Let's see here. Hopefully you guys are still with me. I don't even know if you're still with me. Hold on. We had a little hiccup. Okay. All right, I think we should go. 15 minutes. 15 minutes to go for our destiny, Mr. Buckeye Expedition Greg. It's so close. It's so close. It's so close. So close. Thank you for the super chat, Expedition Greg. I do appreciate it so very much. Thank you so much. Minnesota having Minnesota win the Big Ten next year. I don't think that's going to happen. A lot of people, look, if you don't follow college football, if you just follow your team, or if you're trolling, if you just want to troll, Minnesota has been above average in the Big Ten Conference since PJ Fleck's been there. The record shows that. Everything shows that. Now, have they been able to contend for a Big Ten championship? No. 2019, they finished number 10th in the country. PJ Fleck has not lost a bowl game since at Minnesota. They got some pretty good, decent winning streaks against other Big Ten teams. They're definitely not Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt had a great year last year. But again, if you don't know college football, or if you just want to troll, this is what you would say, basically. Don Scruggs, they should cut the game short in favor of Big Bang reruns. Holy smokes. Illinois will be good next year. Man, they're getting high. The rankings with Illinois. Woo! I mean, some of them have them number 12. I saw somebody have them, a national reporter had Illinois like at 7 or 9. Illinois finished 10-3 this year. Having the quarterback come back next year. Another team that the Gophers beat, by the way, Illinois. Howard, shotgun, 2nd and 8. Oh, some trickaroo! Ibuka, first down! Go! Down to the 20. Fumble! Notre Dame's ball. Ibuka says he was down. The refs are giving it to Notre Dame. Emeka Ibuka says he was down. Oh, it's close. It's close. It was a clean poke up, but that right knee, I think it's a fumble. I need it slowed down a little bit more. Fumble. That's a fumble. Notre Dame's football. First turnover of the game. A big turnover. A huge turnover. Review the play, but that he got it poked out. Boy, that Ibuka's shin, his right shin hit that ground pretty even before the knee, and that would be considered down. But I still think the ball came out. I still think the ball came out. Okay, Notre Dame. That was the time that you need your defense to rise, and it happened. 31-16. 14-46. Now the Buckeyes defense have got to rise up. We've got some drama here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium, Atlanta, GA. Ooh, that was a great tackle. Woo! That, my friend, is a play. That is a play. What a play. My goodness. Second and 9. Third and 9. You got to make a play now. The Buckeyes have got the ears pinned back. Do you got a screen pass here? Irish, do you have a screenplay called? Do you have a screenplay called? To Williams, number 20? No. Oh my gosh. Oh, he completed it. The Great House. The running back, Williams, who was supposed to pass block, he got ran over. But Leonard was able to get rid of the ball. Here comes the Irish. Irish eyes are smiling. All the world seems bright and gay. Leonard! Throws it away. Second and 10. Second and 10. Terry Nord, let's go. Terry Nord, Himalacious, connotations, sacrilegious, Irish Nord. A flag on the Buckeyes. A flag on the Buckeyes. And remember, the line finished at 8.5. So if the Irish score a touchdown, 2-point conversion, they'd be 8 behind. Maria's not feeling good suddenly. She feels the Irish comeback. Notre Dame is coming back on her Ohio State Buckeyes. Leonard back to pass. He wanted to screen one way. He goes the other way. And he gets smashed. That's a 3-yard loss. 3 or 4-yard loss. Luck of the Irish. Second down and about 14, I'm guessing. Terry Nord. Come on, Mireira. Get behind the Irish. Maria says no, she's a Buckeye for tonight. She's a Gopher every other night. She better be. Here we go, 2nd and 14. Shotgun. Leonard, no! I don't understand that play. That's a ridiculous play. Come on. Denbrock, that's a brutal play. Anyways, third and long. Field goals are worthless. This is 4-down territory. You got 2 plays that make 12 yards. Great House. Look for Great House. Look for number 1. Bottom of the screen. Bottom of the... No, he goes up top. Okay. They made it a manageable 4th down. 4th and 5. 4 down territory. Maria says, I only like green. Maria, the Buckeyes are in white. The Irish are in green. Well, then they're not even green. They're in blue. Nobody's in green out there tonight. And Minnesota's it's maroon and gold. Okay, here we go. 4th and 5. Leonard, looking. It's complete. The Great House, once again. It ain't over. It ain't over until the fat guy from Minnesota says it's over. And I'm not singing. I'm not singing right now. It's 1st and 10. 4 receivers are out. Leonard, quick throw. Great House again. We were asking, where is Great House? Well, we now know where he is. He's making play after play after play after play. We've got a huge epic. I don't know why I'm hitting that. We don't have a 1st down. We've got a huge epic comeback going on right here, right now, 2nd down. 31-15, 2nd down and 4. 10 minutes still to go in the game. Plenty of time. The Irish just have to punch it in. Back to pass. Incomplete. Another flag on the Buckeye secondary. Burke. Holding on the Buckeyes. 1st down. Irish. Green enchiladas. Oh, yeah. Green enchiladas. No question. Maria makes the best green enchiladas. 31-15. The Irish score touchdown, make the 2-point conversion. Score touchdown, and we are going to be playing the mariachi music. Because they'll be within 10. Ooh. Leonard gets taken down. He's having a hard time getting up. Don Scruggs is still suffering pain and more pain. 31-15, 2nd and goal. No. Overthrown. Can't call it. 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal. I don't think you can run. I agree, Taytown Hawk. I don't think you can run the quarterback power right here. No, I think you're going to have to do it in a different way. I may be wrong, but I don't think the quarterback power is going to work here. 3rd and goal. Great House is in motion. Great defense. 4th and goal. A field goal is worthless. The play of the game. 31-15. 4th and goal. 9 minutes and 34 to go. Marcus Freeman. What are they doing? No.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Well, I mean, he missed the field goal. You know, most of the time he would have made the field goal. But if you make the field goal, you're still down 13 points. I mean, if you're gonna pull off the miracle shot, you got to pull off the miracle plays. You got to have faith. You got to have faith. Remember, if you're going to succeed, the first step is believing. And Marcus Freeman did not believe in his guys. Field goal is absolutely worthless. You're going to get the ball 2 more times to stop the Buckeyes 2 more. No. It's got to be a 1-and-1 situation. You got to stop the Buckeyes 1 more time, and then you got to score and tie it up with the 2-point conversion and send this thing into overtime. No matter how improbable that is. But this is not improbable. This is impossible. You can't call the field goal. Then it's a 2-and-2 again. You think, how many times have you stopped the Buckeyes today? Once. Because you popped out on a fumble. You just popped the ball out. Now you're asking your team to stop the Buckeyes twice? And you're going to score twice to win the game by a point? No. The miracle shot was get it done there and get it done 1 more time and then come back with a 2-point conversion, send this thing to overtime. That was your only shot. And you didn't even give yourself a chance at a shot. Riley Leonard has been playing balls out this game as best as he could, especially in the second half. Greathouse is good and warmed up. No. And again, if you disagree with me, give me a call post-game, 763-260-1333. Marcus Freeman has done a wonderful job. Head coach, great job. Great job, great season, but he blew it on that. He blew it. He was avoiding a loss. He was trying to elongate the game. No, the time for that is over. You needed a miracle shot. You didn't make that play. Scared money don't make money. Absolutely. That's a better way of what I was just saying. Well, I took the Buckeyes. I took the Buckeyes 8.5. So, but my goodness. Absolutely. Horrible, boneheaded. Don't stop believing in tomorrow. No belief. Yeah, terrible. It doesn't. There is no logical sense. There's no football sense. There's nothing there. You're telling your team you got to stop the Buckeyes 2 more times if you make that field goal, and you've only stopped them once all game long because you just were able to make a fantastic play to punch the ball out before the guy's knee hit the ground. And if you wouldn't have done that, the Buckeyes would have scored again. That's terrible. That's not. I am I'm shattered for the Irish fans because they're going to be talking about that. Let me pull back the curtain a little bit. The Irish fans have been talking about the loss that Notre Dame's had with the Buckeyes when they lost at the very last second, when Notre Dame only had 10 defenders on the field on that last play when the Buckeyes barely got it over the end zone line. The Irish fans have been talking about that forever. That not only on that last play they only had 10 guys on defense, but the Irish only had 10 guys on defense for the last 2 plays of that game. So the Irish fans have been saying, we didn't even give ourselves a chance. Well, they didn't even give themselves a chance for the miracle shot with that horrendous head coaching decision by a very good and bright and very successful head coach. But that one is a blunder. That one is a blunder. Maybe Riley's hurt. Well, you've got Stephen Angeli, who's going to be a quarterback 1 next year, who came off the bench last week and played spectacular. No sense at all. No sense at all. 4th and 3, the Buckeyes are going to have to kick it. He did reach for his right hip. All right, here we go. Notre Dame is going to get the ball back. I disagree with the call, but again, let me know if I got it wrong. Buckeyes are going to punt it. 4th and 3, 6:34 to go. Don Scruggs is doing some M&M. The punt return. Good return. Okay, Irish. Got to tee it up all over again. Again, we're going to take your phone calls post-game. Give us a call, 763-260-1333. Give us a call, post-game show. Phone calls, the lines are wide open. The phone lines are wide open. And Jelly reminds me of Joe Montana. Okay, let's see what the reports, national reports. Well, they're mocking the decision. The reporters are mocking the decision. Barrett Sally, Marcus Freeman has made some uncharacteristically horrible decisions tonight. This one is from Bennett Conlon. I love the decision by Notre Dame. Would you rather try to win a national championship or see what the sound the upright makes? Choice seems pretty clear if you like fun. Nicole Auerbach. Marcus Freeman is getting, Nicole Auerbach. It's a 2-possession game still, just like it would have been if they had made the field goal, which is why no one understands why they kicked that. Yeah, Marcus Freeman is getting buried, absolutely buried from everybody. So, okay, here we go. Notre Dame. Now, you need to, well, guess what? You need to still, you're still going to need to stop Ohio State twice, 2 more times. I'm going to tell you, BJ, that's fine for you to have that, but you are basically in about the 3 percentile of what people are. You got to go for it. You got to go for it. In my strongly held opinion, and most people everywhere. Shotgun, Leonard back to pass. He got rid of it, complete. It looks like it's Bo Collins with the first down. Leonard back to pass. Evans about a 5-yard catch. 2nd and 5. Terry, Himmelacious, Connotacious, Sacrilegious Nord, the new godfather of the Smacks. If God hates a coward, then God must despise me. Something awful. Leonard, complete. Big tight end. He makes a move. Down to the 31-yard line. Here comes the Irish again. 5:24 to go. It's not only the decision, Notre Dame kicker has been shaky. The Notre Dame kicker was awful during the regular season. Like 6 of 14 or something. But has had a decent playoffs. Although the kicks have been short. But he's been making them. Leonard gets sacked. It's going to be 2nd down and 13. 2nd and 13. Stumbling, rumbling. Come on, backdoor cover. Cranky Tiger. Looking for the backdoor cover. 8.5-point spread. Right now it's a 16-point game. Touchdown and a 2-point conversion. And Cranky Tiger is going to be very happy. By the way, again, a touchdown, a 6-point touchdown. We play the mariachi music, so we're still looking for that. I'm unimpressed with Jim Knowles. Roman Maroney. Ohio State loses little if he leaves. Wow, you guys are tough, I tell you. You guys are tough. Yeah, it already went over. Less than 5 minutes until the season ends. I'm so sad. BLG knows is not leaving. Yep, the over hit already, at least for most people. Again, we're going to be doing a post game, so give us a call, 763-260-1333, 763-260-1333. Phone lines are not open yet, but they're going to be coming open once the game is over. Second and 12. Bo Collins in motion. Leonard gets it out to Bo Collins. He's got some juice, but he was taken down. Third down. Great house! Touchdown!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Here comes the 2-point conversion. And we're already going to be playing the mariachi. We're already going to be playing the mariachi. Hold on, everybody. Hold on, 31-21. 2-point conversion. 4:15 to go. You got to make it. You got to make it. You got to make this conversion. What do you call? What do you call? Do not do the quarterback power run. I think Leonard is hurting. Oh, no, he's under center. Oh, goodness gracious. They got it! It's good! (31-23). 31-23. Game is not over. Not until the fat guy from Minnesota sings. Now what do you do, Notre Dame? Do you do the onside kick? Or do you think you can stop the Buckeyes one more time? Can you stop the Buckeyes one more time? Can you get a 3-and-out? Can you get a 3-and-out? And it doesn't necessarily have to be a 3-and-out. But if the Buckeyes get 2 first downs, this game is over. Cranky Tiger is wanting the onside kick. Well, guess what? Guess what? Here we go. The mariachi for one last time. The game is within 10 in the second half. Let's go! hot sheet music comes out, per the traditions of PATC Watch Party. The Irish, 2nd down and 7. Chip Kelly. Second and 7. Will Howard. 3:37 to go in the fourth quarter. They're gonna run the. Oh, he's got it out there. First down, Buckeyes, and Howard covers up to make sure there's no fumble. First down, Ohio State. Injury timeout, 3:14 to go. Notre Dame still has all 3 timeouts remaining. Buckeyes, I guess they're going to need 2 more first downs to end this game. 2 more first downs to end this football game. That was a big time play by Howard. MBM says 44 did not, he lost containment. Big time play by Howard. 44's fault. 31-23. The Buckeyes look like they're going to need 2 more first downs to close off this game. Notre Dame down 31-7, trying to pull off a miracle. Trying to get the job done. Jumbo package right. Ooh, they closed off that Howard running play there. It's 2:45, 2:44, 2:43, 33 seconds on the play clock. Now, watch the Buckeyes. They should not hike the ball until about 2:08, 2:06 remaining in the game. The Buckeyes should run this down to about, nope, there's a timeout. Notre Dame decided to use the first timeout, 2 timeouts remaining. Second and 10. What's the play call here? Now, it doesn't matter when they snap it here because the game clock is not ticking down. So, the play clock is not of any importance.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
You got Trayvon Henderson, you got Quinshon Judkins, and you've run Will Howard twice on design plays. I mean, what? 2 in a row you called Will Howard, and you got Trayvon Henderson and Quinshon Judkins. I don't even. That doesn't even make any sense. 3rd and 11. 31 to 23. 3rd and 11. The Irish trying to pull off an epic, classic comeback. This is for the championship, the national championship. Howard shotgun. Back to pass. Going deep. He's open. Jeremiah Smith. Jeremiah Smith. And they did not have Mr. Moore on him. Notre Dame did not have number 15 on him. That was a mismatch. Isolation, one-on-one. The true freshman, Jeremiah Smith. They had the wrong dude on him. Wow. They went deep, and Will Howard dropped it in there, and Jeremiah Smith wasn't going to drop it. Notre Dame, 2 minutes to go. You got one timeout remaining. It is over. It is over. Jeremiah Smith, the legend, baby Julio. Nice call, Bob Hansen. Pretty no girl. My God, a freshman, a true freshman. There it is, folks. Smith with the dagger. Wow. Kerry Golnose called it. Throw the damn ball. And they did. And Jeremiah Smith was one-on-one. Jeremiah Smith was one-on-one. And where was Moore? Where was the great freshman cornerback for Notre Dame? Why wasn't he lined up on him? I mean, he's the best player out there except for Xavier Watts. And the Buckeyes took advantage. And you know when they saw that matchup, and you know when it was one-on-one, Howard was going to Mr. Smith, to Jeremiah Smith. They get Downs and Smith for one more year at least. They're going to get Smith for 2 more years. Caleb Downs for 1 more year. Straight man, no safeties. They were still looking at that run. They were buying into that run. Wow. Ohio State Buckeyes are 2 minutes away from becoming the national champions here in 2024-25 season. Love on the Rocks will not be sung again for Mr. Ryan Day at Ohio State. Ever since I sang that song, Ryan Day has not lost a game. Wow. I can't listen to Yankee football. My bleep is puckered like a pomegranate. Don Scruggs. He's always very truthful. He's very honest. He's very open. Replica, what was Al Golden thinking? Great question. Great question. Al Golden on that play and Marcus Freeman kicking a field goal in that situation. Yikes. Here we go. Tip of the cap to Notre Dame, no question. Absolutely. Fantastic season. Great coach. Great program. They've really, boy, oh boy, they won some big games. They broke their streaks of all their big bowl losses. Notre Dame has done a lot of great things this year, no question about it. Congratulations to Notre Dame. Congratulations. We got a flag. illegal procedure. 31-23. Notre Dame has one timeout remaining. Buckeyes, do not fumble the ball. Do not give up the ball. This is a big 0.5 points for a lot of people. Yes. Yeah, and it looks like, well, yeah, that's true. That is true. The running back's job is just to hang on to the football. Notre Dame has called their last timeout. 2nd and goal, 1:53 to go in the game. We'll be taking your calls when the clock strikes 0. Jason Shear of Arizona 247 Sports asking a defensive back to single cover Jeremiah Smith on a clear blitz seems like a bad decision. Jaden Greathouse has 5 catches for 111 yards and 2 touchdowns, and he got his first catch in the 4th quarter, I believe. Buckeyes going to try to run this out. Howard runs it. It's 3rd and goal. They're not going to snap that thing until there's about 1 second left to go on the play clock. And then they're going to run another lot of seconds off, and then they're going to kick a field goal. Probably. Helmer Henderson, Detroit Lions. Helmer Henderson's Detroit Lions losing the OC to the Bears. Will be the head coach. Thank you, Helmer Henderson. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, Super Chat. Thank you so much. The Lions go down. The Vikings go down. The Packers go down. The NFC Central, the North, whatever they call it nowadays, goes down. Don Scruggs, tip of the hat. Good job, Ohio State Buckeyes. Look at that. A Georgia Bulldog giving a Buckeye a tip of the cap. BJ, he's got some greens on the line here. He's got a little wager. Come on, Buckeyes. Kick the field goal. Kerry Gold knows kick the field goal to really rub it in. Third and goal. Yeah, Ben Johnson. Yep. Trayvon Henderson. They're going to set it up for the right hash. The field goal on the right hash. They're going to run this thing down in 1 second. Then they're going to call a timeout. And then it's going to be a field goal on the right hash. Notre Dame. Block that field goal. Run it back for a touchdown. 2-point conversion. Expansion crush. Beat the spread, Buckeyes. Need a field goal to guarantee a win. 28 seconds before a possible kick. 28 seconds indeed. Fielding. If Fielding can kick the field goal, the Buckeyes are your national champions. If he misses the field goal, the Irish will have 20-some seconds to go to try to tie this game up if the Fighting Irish block this thing and run it back. Taytown Hawk, block incoming.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Right hash mark. I guess we're looking at a 33-yarder, 34-yarder. The hold, the snap, the hold, the kick, and it is good. It's good. The Buckeyes, are you going to be your new national champions? Ohio State Buckeyes, Ryan Day has got the world off his shoulders. The Buckeyes, who have got a big old salary, invested a lot of money into this team, they've done it. They lost to Michigan, their big rivalry, for the 4th year in a row. The Buckeyes didn't even play in the Big Ten championship game. But they went on to go in the playoffs. They whooped Tennessee Volunteers. They beat Oregon. They've done everything in this playoffs. Everything that has been asked, the Buckeyes are now your national champion. 34-23 Buckeyes. We are seconds away from opening up the phone lines here. Seconds away. Seconds away. Cranky Tiger. Run it back. Kerry Gold knows Notre Dame sucks because I'm a Florida State fan. Thank you, Kerry Gold knows. I do appreciate it. I appreciate the super chat very much. I think a lot of Seminole fans have that same sentiment, and Irish fans have the same sentiment back, and PNW Ute. Every dog has its day. Terry Nord, LOL, Gary Gold knows. Numbskull News, Tears in South Bend, D5 Terps, Mr. Terrapin, well deserved. Expedition, Greg. We did it. You did it, young man. You did it. Screen pass to Jeremiah Love. He gets stuck. Joseph Lindley. I hate both of these schools. But anybody but the SEC is always a great day. Donald Duck, we're not talking about that today. You've asked that question quite a few times. You don't need to ask it all those times. We're not talking about that. This is the championship game. We're going to open up the phone lines here. Don Scruggs, congratulations. Ohio State Buckeyes, national champions. We're going to open up the phone lines here. We're going to open up the phone lines. Phone lines are now open. 763-260-1333. 763-260-1333. We're going to keep the post game open as long as there are phone calls. Again, congratulations to the Buckeyes. Leonard and Howard are talking. Notre Dame, congratulations to the Notre Dame Fighting Irish for an incredible football season. They lost to Northern Illinois. Nobody thought Notre Dame would get to the championship game, but they did.
From
BJ.
BJ, the floor is yours. Thanks for calling, sir.
As always, Greg, appreciate it for allowing me to speak on your platform. Great game. I'm happy I covered.
Yeah.
So, but I have a few questions. For one, congratulations, Ohio State. But as it pertains to Marcus Freeman deciding to kick, right? I know I'm on the minority. Don't really care what people think. I'm just looking at strategy, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not an egregious decision either way, in my opinion, right? I think a lot of times you want to get points for getting down there. And be honest with you, if you would have kicked the field goal and made it, the 27-yarder, it would have been a one-possession game with 30 seconds left to go in the game, right?
And if they would have went for it on fourth down and scored a touchdown, this would have been a tied game as the Buckeyes and made the 2-pointer. This would have been a tie game as the Buckeyes are driving down the field, and Notre Dame's defense would have played completely different. So
I agree.
Yeah.
But fourth and 7, I think it's 4th and 7, 4th and 9 or whatever, right?
Yeah.
With a quarterback who's not accurate, right? And if you notice, and if you follow Riley Leonard throughout his whole career, he's not a timing type of quarterback. He throws back shoulder fades and down the field stuff, right? And that's not a high percentage throw. Greathouse made an amazing catch on both of the catches, but in my opinion, going for the 3 is not egregious. I don't mind going for the 3, but it neither here nor there they lost. But I do find it annoying when folks get online and just blast a guy for making a decision that wasn't an egregious decision. If he was down by 2 and he was getting an extra point with 2 seconds left, I get it. But you got to give Marcus Freeman, he knows his team, right? He has a pulse of his team more than anybody. I'm not going to shit on the guy because he made a decision I would not have gone for. I just think we have to be, as fans, we got to be careful about calling a guy trash or his decision was horrible when he made the decision that he made. So that's just my opinion on that.
Got it.
And another thing when it comes to this game, I think Ohio State let their foot off the gas a little too early. And maybe, Ryan Day, because Ryan Day is known for having kind of questionable game time decisions or in-game decisions. I don't know how you feel about Ohio State seemingly trying to, they just took the foot off the gas to me. And it almost came back and back to bite them. But congratulations to Ohio State for winning the game. And I'm curious to see who's going to be the front runner for next year. Because they're losing a lot of players. And I think next year is the first time in a long, long, long time where there's no real consensus number 1 preseason pick. Ohio State is starting over. Michigan is coming off a horrible season. Indiana, can they duplicate it? Penn State, you have Aller at the position. How is he going to bounce back from a horrible, game against Notre Dame? SEC, Georgia, they're losing a lot of players in the portal, a lot of players going to the league. They have no depth at quarterback. Their line is kind of, they have 2 players going to the league on the line. Texas, you got Archie Manning is going to be starting quarterback, but who's going to be around him? Alabama, who knows? But my point is, next year should be an exciting season for college football. The first time in a long time, there's no consensus number 1 pick. And that's going to be what I'm going to be looking forward to for next season. As always, thanks, Greg, for allowing me to speak on your platform, and you have a blessed day.
You appreciate it. I had a pretty strong opinion about Marcus Freeman's decision, and I'm going to go ahead and stick to it. Marcus Freeman is a great coach, great young coach. The players love him. They buy into him. He's unbelievable. He's an unbelievable coach. But I'm going to reserve the right to completely disagree with that. And I think it was an egregious decision because he knows his players better than I do and all that. Of course, that's fine. But what you're asking your team to do is stop the Buckeyes 2 times. Even if you kick that field goal 2 times, you got to stop them in the last 6 minutes. And they've only stopped them once before that egregious decision. Only once. And they stopped him because of an incredible defensive play that they punched the ball out. If Notre Dame did not punch the ball out on that play, the chance of the Buckeyes scoring a touchdown on that drive is very, very high. And that would have been the Buckeyes' 38 points, and no one would be talking about how the Buckeyes took their foot off the gas. What happened is the Buckeyes turned it over, an incredible defensive play by the Irish. But that was the only time the Buckeyes were stopped before that missed field goal. Now you're asking now because of that field goal, and let's just say he makes that field goal, you're down 13, and now you got to stop the Buckeyes twice. Well, they did stop them once, and the Buckeyes finally had to punt the ball for the first time. But now you got to stop them again, and you didn't. That's why I think it was egregious. True, I do know it's 4th down. It's 4th and goal. It's going to be a tough play, but you got to make tough plays to come back 31-7. I think it was egregious. I think it was a very bad decision. But Marcus Freeman is one hell of a football coach. And his career has just begun. But I get it. People are going to disagree with me, and that's fine. And I do appreciate the phone call. Jose, congratulations to the Buckeyes. Thank you, Gopher Godfather, for all your hard work. Another fantastic year for the most unique channel, PATC. Thank you, Jose. Another long-time member of the program. A member of 14 months. Holy smokes. Mr. USC Trojan, Jose. My goodness. Yeah, we're just going to have to disagree. I'm not going to ask anybody to pull back their opinion on it. I understand your opinion and I respect it. I'm not going to... It made no logical sense, and everybody's... I'm not going to pull back on my opinion. And I'm not disrespecting Marcus Freeman. I think that decision was baffling, and that's the kindest way I can put it. Expedition Greg, we beat 5 top 5 teams this year. Wow. Buckeyes, national champions. There is a consensus number 1 pick. You know what? That's an interesting question. I mean, I do agree with BJ on that. There isn't quite a consensus number 1 pick for the country. But if there is one, I think it's the Texas Longhorns. And I'm riding the bus, baby. I am the conductor. I'm the driver of Arch Manning, the hype machine. The fat guy from Minnesota is driving the Arch Manning hype machine. So, I agree. Although Penn State, of course, Ohio State's going to be in there. Georgia's going to be in there. Miami, if they can get that defense going, Carson Beck. I think Clemson is going to be in there. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Morris Simmons, I'm quite sure some announcement is coming from the ACC. Now the CFP championship is done. We are going to be tackling that. No question about it.
Call from
Replica.
Thanks
to
for
accept,
calling, my
press
man.
1. To send a voicemail.
Whoops, sorry about that. Thanks for calling, Replica. The floor is yours.
What a season!
What a season.
It feels like the 150th anniversary season we had like 5 years ago, where it was just like every week was just like a different experience. I guess it kind of ended how most people expected, but the path Ohio State took to get to the top was not a conventional one.
Yes,
but
correct.
Yeah, that was the best team in the country, though. I don't think there's any argument on that. I think Marcus Freeman, I think he kind of made some mistakes that a young coach would make in that situation, and it's not a knock on him. Like, everybody can't win. There has to be losers in this, and unfortunately, like, Notre Dame got the short end. I think they should have went for it on fourth down, simply because when you're playing a team that's more talented than you, you have to maximize possessions. And I don't think field goals would. It's easy to think that, hey, they can get some stops. They had momentum. Ohio State had kind of stalled out the second half offensively, but I think you just have to go, because at that point in the game, I think it was like 9 or 10 minutes left. You can't guarantee yourself that you're going to get more than 2 possessions.
Yes.
So
yeah.
I think you go for the touchdown and try to get 2-point conversions and tie it up that way. But, you know, credit to Notre Dame. They've had a great season. They're a very good team.
Yeah.
It just wasn't meant to be tonight. But they kind of made it close, kind of like how I predicted. It kind of got sideways for a little bit, but give them credit. They punched and fought back and made it a game. But I'm more interested in what's going on up in the executive suite.
Yeah.
You know, we're crowning the champion right now and capping a great season, but what are the conversations that are taking place between very powerful people in nice suits? So
yeah,
it's interesting to see what's going to come from this.
We're going to get some We're going to get some reporting pretty quick here, because, you know, all the reporters are there. They're talking to all their sources. So yeah, buckle up, Replica. Buckle up.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that this format won't stay after next year, because I think as far as the entertainment product,
I love it.
I think this is the best format if they actually do it the right way, but you know, politics is at play. So
yeah, I love it. I love it. But we're not going to keep it past another year. So
all right.
Don't
drive too fast on the hype machine. You know.
Got it.
We got to see it on the field, but I like Clemson to win the title next year. I think if Tom Allen can get that defense to play better and kind of maximize that talent, I really like Clemson.
Yeah, so do I. I really like Clemson. Really like Clemson. Yep. All right, man. Anything else?
Nope, that's all. Have a good one.
Okay, thank you, Replica.
Thanks,
Mr. Longhorn, beautiful call once again. Thanks for calling. Replica calls are always thought-provoking. Great call, Replica. Okay, we're gonna shut it down. We've been on the air for a couple minutes short of 5 hours. I want to thank everybody for joining us. This is the last watch party, the very last watch party. I want to thank everyone who has donated tonight to help us keep the lights on here. Jared Jones, a member for 14 months. Preston from Greensboro. Lee, thank you for becoming a member. Bill G, thank you for your generosity for the whole season on all your gift memberships. Steve McNeely, thank you so much for becoming an early Pete Cloak and Dagger member for 14 months. Hammer Hennison, thank you all for your donations. Mr. Wolverine, I appreciate it. Mr. Oklahoma State Cowboy, MBM, thank you so very much for your big monster contributions, your gifted memberships throughout the year and tonight. Mr. Oklahoma State Cowboy, Evil Badger, Ryan Willie, thank you so very much for your gifted memberships to this to the PATC family. Class Act, Ryan Willie, thank you. Kerry Gold Knowles, thank you so much for your monster super chat. You have done a lot of wonderful things for this show. I do appreciate it. I hope you know your contributions are going to an investment. I thank you so very much, Kerry Gold Knowles. Thank you. Anthony Carlson, thank you for the wonderful gift memberships. Once again, Mr. Spartan, you've done it all year. Thank you. I appreciate it. You've handed out gift memberships to so many people. People just joining this channel, watching it for the very first time. They get a gift membership from your generosity. Thank you so very much. Expedition Greg, BJ, thank you so very much. And Jose for becoming a member for the 14th month. Once again, we've had 3 people become members for 14 months on this channel. Just tonight, 3 different people. Thank you. I appreciate it. The couple phone calls that we got, I thank you, BJ and Replica and everybody in the chat room. Thank you so very much. Great season. Now we're heading to the off season, and now we are going to get really busy. Really busy. 2025 is going to be crazy. I'm going to ask you, please join us on this ride during the off season of 25. 24 was crazy. 24 was crazy. 25 is going to be crazy as well. So join us for the off season starting tomorrow. Buckle up, brace for impact. Until next time, from all of us at College Football's Peek Around the Corner, to all of you, please, you all take great care of each other. Thank you so very much.